Are we back? Please say yes. Are we back? Hey! Yay! Alright, so... Good grief. Now... I guess our streams will definitely, for my health as well as this, have to be under 12 hours. Yes. Yay! Alright, let's turn the page, shall we? This is, oh, by the way, for everyone who's just watching this as a VOD, I'm pearlynrae. We are in the middle of playing, Astrologaster, and we just experienced some technical difficulties, but we're back with a part 2. So fun times for all. We just diagnosed Emma Sharp's husband with a cardiac passion and gave her a jumpy ton of ideas of how to off him. Oh, good grief. That's gonna be fun during the second run. The curate did wish to know if her husband, Mr. John Delamere, does suffer from any grave condition. I did judge Mr. Delamere as suffering from a cardiac passion. I bade Mistress Delamere shield her husband from extremes in temperature, sudden noises, and shocks. Methink the curate was pleased with me for the reading I gave this day. Extremes in temperature, sudden noises, and shocks. She knows it.
She will oft boast. She loves to entertain. Though hard she does try, her dinners go awry.
Oh no. So she loves entertaining, although they usually fail, and she boasts a lot, and she's a fine host, and is usually okay. I think we potentially got it.
Good morrow, Mistress Fortescue. How may I help you this day?
Monkey.
I did lately experience
Sybil,
feelings
she's
of a
doing her
most
best.
strange and disturbing nature, for which I desire an explanation.
Sybil's just doing her best. She's trying her best. Oh, the potatoes.
I see. Prithee describe these feelings to me, madam. When did they occur?
Last eve, at a dinner party hosted
Another
by
dinner
my dear
party.
friend Mistress Emma Delamere.
Oh.
All was well at first, but soon after my arrival, I was stricken with a kind of madness.
Madness, you say?
Yes, moments during which I found myself overcome with feelings of mirth, laughing most immoderately at the dullest of remarks made by other guests. At other times, I felt an unnatural fascination with the shape of the candelabra in the table's centerpiece.
She got high.
And all the while, I was so ravenous with hunger, I quite absent-mindedly ate all the sweetmeats at my end of the table. I fear my rapaciousness did not escape the notice of guests seated beside me.
Such an immoderate appetite is out of character for you, I take it. It could not have merely been occasioned by anxious passions?
Why, nay, Dr. Forman. Forsooth, I ought to have been very calm last eve, for I did spend the afternoon inhaling the fumes of an aromatic oil, a gift from my sweet husband, sent back from his explorations in the Near East. I did mention my husband, Captain Henry
She got
Fortescue,
high.
before, I think. He is a great friend of Sir Walter Raleigh. Oh, Henry
She
and Sir
got
Walter find the
high.
oil most relaxing, so he tells me.
Yet you were not so very relaxed last eve, I take it.
Oh,
not
Sybil's
in the
just trying her
For I
best.
fear a capricious spell was cast upon me. Over the course of the evening, I developed the strongest intuition that malignant
No, the
forces were present in
oil.
the room, and that I had been bewitched. Could it be true, Dr. Forman? Might a witch have cast a spell on me?
That is something we shall have to ask the stars, madam. Let us see. What was it that afflicted Mistress Sybil Fortescue last eve at dinner?
I love the monkey. Oh my gosh. This monkey is the highlight of this game. She got high. The monkey sees no, the monkey, clearly the monkey has seen evil and is embarrassed and shamed. Don't want no part of it. Oh, so embarrassing. Just. Alright. What caused her strange behavior at dinner? Is trouble with melancholy? No. Been bewitched? No. Smoke inhalation. This suggests an altered mental state. Yeah, it's definitely smoke inhalation.
Now, madam, the oil.
Stell the world, thank you for following.
This was the first.
Yes,
And welcome to the Pearl Collection.
the shipment of gifts from my husband did only lately arrive.
Then I think we have your answer. I have read some interesting tales of such oils and herbs of the Near East. 'Tis said they occasion certain temperaments, to wit, an excessive sanguinity, which will of course the immoderate laughter and increased appetite.
She got
They
high.
can also provoke a narrowing of the mind, which would explain your temporary fascination with the candelabra. And I believe the fumes of this oil may also have been responsible for the notion that you have been bewitched.
Good morning from New York. Hey, God bless. Yes, hello. Happy, well, it's still Tuesday here. It's 5:05 p.m. in Sydney, Australia. Hello. Hello, hello. We're currently playing a game where we're an unlicensed Shakespearean doctor reading our diagnostics via the stars.
And the men of the Near East gain pleasure from this oil? They would render themselves foolish on purpose.
Aye, indeed. Foreigners have many strange customs and desires that we cannot hope to understand.
How fascinating! I thank you for this explanation, sir. Indeed, 'twill make for a most diverting tale with which to regale guests at my next dinner. God give you good morrow, Dr. Forman.
Sybil is just trying her best. She's just trying her best, okay? Let's see. The Quint did come seeking an explanation for her strange behavior at a dinner hosted by Mistress Emma Delamere. Isn't that one of our... Right! Oh my god, it's Emma Sharp! Yeah, because she got married. Ooh! I am. Filipino ka ba? Ikaw din? I did judge the querent's strange behavior as having been provoked by the inhalation of smoke from an oil obtained in the Near East. Methinks the querent is most pleased with me for the reading I gave today. Freaking marriage card holder, third one's free. Listen. For coffee and beverage, for other beverages, it's usually like the 11th one's free, like after you buy 10. She likes us. I wonder if Dr. Forman's manservant was ever in the Navy. His arms do appear very strong. I love this like side story of how attractive apparently our manservant is. Let's see. Magandang umaga. God bless po. Ikaw din. God bless. Who wants to pay for 10 weddings? The rich, because they want to show off. Well, I mean, back in the day. Yeah. Let's see. Oh yes, we're unlike the huge streamer unlike the huge streamers that have like 10k plus people, our chat's not going like this. So I do manage to read everything. This is the manservant. Oh, let's go. Who's next?
Another consultation. Will this one end in bed? Or will Mistress Allen slap him round the head?
What's this? we have to take heed about our next, like, about this consultation. Yo. Uh-oh.
Good day, Mistress Allen. What brings you this day? Oh, dear lady, you tremble like a leaf on an autumn day.
Aye, for I am most affrighted.
Let's see. Stell says, I love Philippines people, and you also I have your country flag. It's in my room. I collect flags all over the world. Philippines are the #1 country. Oh, that's interesting. I'm born and raised in Australia, so yeah. I'm Filipino Korean background, but I'm very much, contrary to my accent, Australian. I'm Aussie. And then apparently, according to a lot of my Australian friends or people here, I have a lot of Americanisms to my personality, mainly the confrontational aspect. So yeah, that's very interesting. Let's see. Let's continue and see what Avis has to say.
But Mr. Allen says he thinks I worry over naught. So I am come to you, for methinks you would, perchance you may help me.
By my troth, pray tell me of this evil that frightens you, madam, and I shall do all in my power to protect you from it.
Yes, evil. Oh, indeed, 'tis the very word.
Let me concentrate, hang on.
I have seen a dark figure prowling outside our house in the night, and once I saw him spying through my window. Who is he? What does he want from me? What am I to do?
I see. And you do not recognize his face or any other particular?
It's Simon!
The colour
Oh
of his hair,
no!
for instance?
Oh, nay, for 'tis always so dark. But by his silhouette I can tell he is a bony, scrawny little man.
Is he verily? But your husband thinks 'tis naught to worry over, you say?
Aye, he says the man is doubtless naught but a poor travelling tinker who is merely taking shelter in our garden. 'Twould explain why his figure is so slight, to be sure, but what if he is not a tinker? What if his purpose is more sinister?
Aye, indeed. Then let us consult the stars. Who is the man prowling outside the Allen's house in the night, and what is his purpose?
This is what we have to be careful of, that she doesn't bop him on the head. Okay. Oh, Simon, good grief. Okay. Who has been prowling the... Oh my gosh. Okay. Avis is mine. She must rein in her behavior. Oh. Not only does Avis have a deceptive nature, she is obsessed with romance and has a preference for younger men. Avis risks being punished by God for her frequent comings and goings from her house. Or B, the Prowler is a mature, intelligent man who is a secret enemy of the Allens. The intimate relationship between Avis and I is changing. Have I ever visited New York? No, I haven't. Give me 1 second. No, we haven't. Give me 1 moment. What do we think? Interesting. Let's see. Rein in her behavior. Oh, does Avis have to start? What do you think, Dream? Because this one... The frequent comings and goings, like, she'll get hurt and might bop him on the head, so B? But this might suggest that she'll bop him on the head because it's changing. Oh, let's just do B.
The stars suggest the Prowler is a secret foe of your husband. Does Mr. Allen have any gambling debts, perchance?
Hold. Methinks I see it now. Oh, 'tis you! The Prowler, 'tis you!
Uh-oh.
Me? How now, madam? What an outlandish notion.
So you would deny it? That you have prowled and spied upon me these last months?
Prithee, Avis, you've got it all.
I will not have it. I am not a thing to be owned. I'm not one of your prized possessions.
I prithee, madam, put that down. Put it...
Ah!
Fie, madam. That was a priceless Venetian vase.
Something tells me either option would have... Methinks the current took my advice most ill. Yeah. We already received the recommendation. Fi, if I see him in the garden again, I shall have Mr. Allen go, and nay, methinks I had best not tell Mr. Allen. Cool. Alright, ready? Who's next?
Who is this
Oh.
man who has on such a claim? Lately returned his conquests in Spain. The streets of London resound with his fame. Robert Devereux, that is his name.
Okay.
Good day, sir. How may I? By Jupiter!
Starstruck?
Robert Devereux, the Earl of Essex, Lord of Her Majesty's Privy Council, the hero of the Battle of Cadiz.
Prithee, calm yourself, Sirrah. Pray, treat me just as you would any other querent.
Of course, as it pleases your lordship. But may I say, what a great privilege it is to... may I offer you a...
You are the man who had some success treating the plague some years past, are you not?
Oh, indeed, my lord. You are very well informed.
They picked a very good charismatic voice for this.
Strong water did save many a Londoner from a most lamentable death.
Then perchance you might have some cunning cure for me as well. For since I am returned to England upon having resolved that small matter...
Isn't that the latest husband for, Emma? No. Emma is married to Delamere. This is Devereux.
in Spain, I find myself afflicted with the most vexing ailment.
Oh, but your most glorious capture of the Spanish city of Cadiz was no small matter, my lord. All England talks of nothing else. Why, pamphlets recounting your heroic exploits are sold on every street corner in London.
Mayhap they are. I know nothing of them. My single-handed victory against the King of Spain was but a trifling affair, and the least I could do for my queen and a grateful nation. But I fear vast riches and the hearts of many a Spanish beauty were not the only things I did capture while I was there.
What else did you capture in Spain, my lord? I fear I do not grasp your meaning. If you would kindly show me where upon your body you are...
As you see, this Spanish disease I caught has me oozing a most disagreeable substance.
Methinks I have a fair idea of the nature of your affliction. But I must confirm the judgment with a reading of the stars. Let us see. What disease troubles Robert Lord Devereux, the Earl of Essex?
Oh dear, I wasn't really paying attention. Michael, you don't need to at me every single time. Just type in chat. You don't need to at me. Okay, what is the illness and how may they be cured? Robert Devereux. Yes. is suffering from gonorrhea, a disease characterized by white matter running from the privy member and pain when passing. Oh dear. Yeah, glad to have you in chat. We are running diagnostics. Is troubled with love? Yeah, no. Evil digestion and affliction. No. Gonorrhea. Lord Devereaux suffers from gonorrhea. Turn the page.
You have gonorrhea, my lord. 'Tis a condition provoked by an increase in intimate activities.
Too much strumpy humpy, eh? Well, 'tis true that since news of my victory got about, every wench from Southwark to Shoreditch wants a piece of my action, as it were. And how may this gonorrhea be cured?
The most effective method is lead plate therapy.
I have 10 years of customer service. Yeah, 10 years.
Usually this requires a man to lie in bed for many hours with a leaden plate positioned upon his privy parts, thus allowing the lead
Thanks,
to
Stream.
impart its healing properties to the affected member. But, of course, men such as your lordship have no time to lie around in bed, which is why... Let me just fetch it from my cabinet. Which is why I invented this.
And that is what? Some sort of wonder job, like the ones old men used to wear?
Oh dear.
Precisely so, my lord. It is a codpiece that I had a blacksmith...
How awesome do you miss it? No. The emotional labor, like, listen, I'm a people person, but the emotional labor you have to do for other people is ridiculous. Yeah, no one misses me. Thank you, Chief. I made it a point after a little over a decade in customer service. Yeah, no, I'm not, like, I paid, quote unquote, I paid my dues. Never again. No. No, I have enough, not just from the customers, good customers, but like, the good doesn't erase the bad that you are subjected to. Like, and the customers aren't even the half of it. You also have very abusive management. Yeah, we're not getting into that. It's horrible. Okay, here we go. It's codpiece out of a blacksmith fashioned out of lead. Oh my gosh.
Fashion out of lead. I invite your lordship to wear it under your breeches so that the lead may remain in contact with your privy member at all times. Indeed, until you are cured.
This is so funny.
How very droll this is. Verily, how old-fashioned. I will appear as hung as old King Henry Tudor. Mayhap I just wear it in my chambers.
Good day, and please come again. If you need anything at all, I am at your service.
Lol. Oh dear. Oh, Lord Devereaux. The patient did present oozing a foul discharge. I did diagnose a case of gonorrhea and prescribe the application of lead plate to the privy parts. Methinks the current is most pleased with me for the reading I gave today. Ooh, oh boy, it lingered over that number. That's so funny. Though if I were to go about Whitehall Palace wearing a wonder chub, perchance it would revive the fashion for codpieces. Who's next?
Watch your lover, Avis, watch her night and day. If a woman has your heart, you cannot let her stray.
Oh my god. Hang on. Okay.
Avis, I did not expect to see you this evening. Do you bring news?
Aye, some very good news, at least if you confirm it for me. Methinks I am with child.
How very wondrous. And, have you any idea of who might...
Aye, verily, with child, but I dare not to. Forsooth, what if it be naught but false hope?
Then let us ask the stars without delay. Is Mistress Avis Allen verily with child?
Well, I mean, Simon is a redhead, so, in the coming months, if it pops out redheaded, let's see what... Okay, we only have two options. Okay. A. Oh, Evil angels are confusing Mistress Allen. Within a few months, it'll become clear that she is not with child. No, that's so... I should feel optimistic about the relationship between Avis and me. Mistress Allen is aging. This decreases her chance of being with child. Her family thinks she is lazy. Oh, hang on. Is untrustworthy and creative when it comes to her marital duties. Or B... She is with child, but it will die, for she will experience some sudden bad luck and miscarriage. Or the father, Mr. Allen's unborn child, is a strong young man that she is romantically involved with. Is that us? No. Because Thomas Blogg was saying, oh, we're both men, older men, blah, blah, blah. So it's either... So either B, she's going to have another miscarriage, or this one. Should feel optimistic about the relationship. I kind of want it to be A. Do we continue getting messy? Well, in the olden days, wasn't 5 years and 30 considered old? Like my age, I'm 32. Like, wasn't that? Because okay, so that's A with all of this stuff. B she'll just straight up gonna have a miscarriage, / the unborn the father is a strong young man that she's romantically involved with. But she's going to have a miscarriage. Well, Dream did say this isn't going to go well. So we either tell her it's... What does she want to hear? What did the song say? What did the song say at the beginning? I forgot what the song said at the beginning. Oh, good grief. Oh, let's get messy.
I am sorry to tell you, Avis. You are not with child this time.
Nay, verily?
I am feared so.
But why?
Why are you so plump at present? Well, you're not as young as you once were, but with a trifle more exertion around the house and...
First you tell me I'm not with child, and then you call me a plump, lazy old woman?
'Tis not I, 'tis the stars. I have no control over...
Oh, how could you speak such... Oh, why must you insult me so? What new imagined sin did I commit that you would punish me for now?
By my troth, 'twas never my intention to insult you, Avis. But I see I have vexed you. Pray forgive me, Avis.
Fret not, Simon. In truth, I know you mean no harm. Methinks 'tis that such disappointment is hard to bear. I did so wish it to be true, that you and I were to have a child.
The shit and was instead a little too plump. Oh dear. Well, We have one more case with her, so we'll see. Unless could Simon be wrong? Oh.
Rich but not satisfied, mayhap you have not tried this one weird trick for displaying your wealth. Buy herbs and confections to boost your complexion and pass idle hours tending to your health.
Oh, so Nicholas Mugg. He's rich, unhappy. His pallor isn't very good then. To boost his complexion, let's see.
Good even, sir. Who do I have the pleasure of welcoming to my chambers this day?
Nicholas Muggs, proprietor of Muggs Rugs down on Silver Street.
Ah, the wig makers. You supply wigs to players, do you not? I have heard tell of your fine work from some of my playhouse querents.
I thank ye for your kindness, sir. I do hear you are very skilled at your trade also. For are you not the curer of the plague of '92? Forsooth, I do hope you may cure me as well. For though I do not think I have the plague, whatever I have is doubtless most grave, no matter what my wife thinks.
And what is it your wife thinks?
It be her mind that I have taken naught but a chilly cold in the head. But 'tis not so, Dr. Forman, for I ache all over. My throat is grown sore, and I cough.
Aches all over, throat is sore,
Day
coughing.
and night, you say?
Aye, verily.
Oh.
I see. Then let us consult the stars. What does ail Nicholas Mugg?
He aches all over, cough, sore throat. Oh, good grief. Hypochondria, oh. Cold in the head, the symptoms of which include a cough, short wind, and a hoarse throat, and pain throughout the body. Or cardiac passion, but then not through the body. No. He's cold in the head. Cough, short wind, a hoarse throat, and pain throughout the body. Just...
I am pleased to say that your wife is correct, and you have little to worry over. You have what we doctors call frigidus ad hominem, or as it is more commonly known, a man-cold.
Man-cold?
Frigid... A man-cold, you say?
Aye, 'tis a cold in the head, suffered uniquely by those of the male sex. And although it be a minor affliction, the suffering can be very great.
A minor affliction, you say?
Yes, the more testosterone you have in your body, apparently, the more man-cold pains you, so to speak.
That cannot be right. I bid you check the stars again, sir. For see how ill I am, and my throat grows so hoarse I can hardly speak.
Yeah, buddy.
I think the trouble in your throat may be occasioned by overuse. Perhaps you might try, discoursing less.
Well, I think you ought to know that I will be seeking a second opinion.
No!
As you will, sir. Good day.
He was not happy with that. He took my advice a little ill. And now to the apothecary, go for a tincture of herbs, and apothecary may always be counted on to sell a man a cure. Okay, so we learned that he is a wannabe macho man. Okay. Hey, gonorrhea boy. It's amazing. No. So here's the thing, like, this is why, like, I rub people the wrong way, because sometimes, because I would want to be given the diagnostic straight, like, let's tackle this, whatever. But no, oh my gosh. They want to have their heads in the sand, heads in the clouds. In truth, we cannot overstate how smitten with this young man we are, but he has gone a Never mind. Okay, so he will go far, dashing and debonair. He's a himbo.
Good day, my lord. How may I do you service? Would it pertain to some thrilling adventure upon which you may soon be embarking?
Indeed it does.
Oh.
Sir Walter Raleigh and I
no.
recently come across some intelligence concerning a fleet of Spanish ships that will soon be sailing home from the New World, bearing a goodly cargo of gold. Raleigh and I plan to borrow the royal fleet, which we will use to intercept the ships and seize the treasure.
Huzzah! But, borrow the Royal Navy, you say?
Aye, only temporarily, of course. The Queen will hardly know her ships are gone. Indeed, when we return them to her bearing a handsome prize of Spanish gold, she will doubtless forgive our failure to file the correct paperwork and whatnot.
Doubtless. And how may I assist your lordship in this glorious endeavour?
What happened?
Well, in order to intercept the Spanish fleet, we must know which route it is planning to take. One possibility is that it returns to Spain having retrieved the gold from the New World's southern continent. The other possibility, and this is the one Sir Walter thinks most likely, is that the gold has already been transported by conquistadors from the southern continent up to Havana, and the ships are to fetch it from there.
Then let us see whether the stars can tell us upon which route the treasure ships may be intercepted on their return to Spain from the New World. Will they be sailing from the southern continent or from the Spanish colony of Havana?
I can't remember. The crew of Spanish ships happened upon the gold by conquering and killing its owners. Through the conquering of foreign peoples, the King of Spain is establishing a fine cultural legacy for future generations. Or Spanish sailors hide a shameful secret that relates to a lack of self-control. Devereaux should trust his friend Rayleigh's instincts. Women factor into the Spaniards' travel plans. So B is Havana. Remember what they want to hear. Havana.
The stars are of the same mind as your friend, Sir Walter Raleigh. Now, for regardless of where the Spaniards load their ships with gold, they will stop at the port of Havana. It seems the Spanish sailors will be unable to calm their carnal desires.
Excellent, excellent. But where are we to intercept them? Pray, give me the precise day, latitude, and longitude.
Certainly, my lord. But divining nautical coordinates is a somewhat lengthy and complex process. If your lordship would kindly return in an hour or so.
Quickly, sir.
Forget! I'm seeing these messages after I clicked.
I have not the time to bide here all day.
Well then, let me see now. Taking into account the position of Jupiter, divide by 3, carry the 1. Yes. The Spanish treasure ships may be intercepted upon the 15th day of October at a latitude of 9 and 40 degrees north and 5 and 20 degrees west, or thereabouts. That said, however, I cannot promise you that...
Excellent. Raleigh and I shall sail to this very spot. Huzzah!
Huzzah! Godspeed, my lord.
I mean, he liked it. the sound may God be with our English fleet. He was a little pleased for the reading. Oh my gosh. Hey, we're close. I wonder if my men have yet contrived to scrape all that damn manchego cheese off my astrolabe. What? Is that a euphemism?
So she never went to school, and she's kind and never cruel.
This is Thomas's wife?
Take Alice for a fool. Alice Block, she is no fool.
All right. She's a kind woman. Didn't have an school education, but street smarts. Okay.
Good evening to you, madam. How might I...
Hi. Pray go tell your master, Mr. Forman, that Mistress Alice Blagg is come to see him.
Mistress Blagg. It is I, Doctor Simon Forman, at your service. And what an honour it is to welcome the wife of the Dean of Rochester to my humble practice. To whom do I owe my thanks for having recommended you to my care?
Well, I will not lie. You owe your thanks to nobody. For folk do tell me that you are not a real doctor, but a quack, who does conjure demons and dabbles most unlawfully in the dark arts.
I do assure you, madam, that whatever you may have heard, I am
Nay, do not quibble, sir. If I did seek the counsel of a doctor who has one of those fancy medical degrees, or the kind of high-bred know-it-all who does see fit to judge a woman and vex her most cruelly, I would have gone elsewhere. But, truth be told, I have need of such a man as you, for I have been bewitched by a witch.
I see.
Yea, a loathsome spell has been cast upon me. It does cause me to awaken in the morning with a most terrible pain in my head, a pain so wretched it does have me chundering into my chamber pot.
Have you been drinking the night before?
And involuntary purging. And what leads you to believe your suffering is occasioned by witchcraft?
Well, the timing is most unnatural. My troubles do occur every Saturday morning without fail. I suspect the doings of our new neighbour, the widow MacDoon. As well as being Scottish, she does possess several cats.
Several cats, you say?
One or two of which I may have kicked, and now she has seen fit to take revenge upon me with her dark, foreign magic.
Indeed.
So when the singers said that she is kind, never cruel, they were lying.
Scotland is well known for the powerful black witchcraft practiced by its womenfolk. But as compelling as this evidence may be, my practice does draw upon the latest scientific arts.
Oh my gosh.
To diagnose your condition, I must first perform a rigorous astronomical analysis. So, let us see now, what do the stars say is the cause of your Saturday morning suffering?
She drinking. Maybe. Let's see. All right. We got 3 choices. Alice are caused by noxious food or drink. Alice is experiencing early symptoms of being with child. The presence of the moon suggests that the symptoms are acute. Or Alice is bewitched. What does she want to hear? What does she want to hear? What does she want to hear? Either food or drink. She has a child. She's pregnant, or she's bewitched. I'm going to go to the bathroom. What do y'all think is the right answer for Alice? I'll be back. Okay, I am back. I am back. What do we think? What do you think, everyone? Nothing is to suggest with child. Oh. Nice. Thank you for the poll. But here's the thing. If we choose bewitched, it goes into her nature. But there are some people in this game that like when you're honest with them, and she does say it starts every Saturday morning, like clockwork. Now we'll wait for the poll. Ugh. Dun, dun, dun. We're going out every Friday night, we'll get you. Oh. But does she have the type of disposition who would be willing to hear that? That's the thing. We have to quote unquote play the game, right? We have to. Let me message my brother what we're going to have for dinner. She's not going to fancy diary. She does want the truth. But then also, she did come to him because she's like, I think I'm bewitched, and like was really into it. She was really into talking about the neighbor and whatnot. And she doesn't want to be insulted. This suggests severe addiction. Let's go with this. We'll tell her the truth.
Madam, may I delicately inquire as to whether it be the habit of you and your husband to take wine with supper? On Friday evenings, perchance? Drinking a little overmuch on occasion is nothing to be ashamed of. Many of my most respectable querents do find that a fine French claret can be deceptively...
Oh, nay, more's the pity. My husband is a tiresome teetotaler who prefers to spend his evenings writing sermons and counting coin. He hardly ever accompanies me to the tavern on Fridays.
Does he not? Well, in any case, I am much afraid that the ale you do consume upon these tavern visits may be to blame for your affliction. The consumption of strong drink can provoke an excess of black bile, which then does cause the body to purge itself the following day. I do advise you to consider...
Then I am not bewitched. But if that be true, then to poor Molly McDoon I have been most rude and unneighbourly. For shame. I must go to her this hour and apologise.
Okay.
Fare you well, Mr. Forman. I must bid you good day.
Okay. I followed dream. Ah, good. was a little pleased for me for the reading I gave this day. Okay, good. To moderate her consumption of wine and heady spirits. I will invite my Scottish neighbour to take a conciliatory pint of ale with me. Oh, stop drinking.
Beware conspirations, plots and machinations, the schemes of big physic to sell you their wares. Their cures to us violence, but they call it science. They mock our beliefs and belittle our fears.
My game is frozen? Oh my god. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, hang on. There we go. It wasn't my game, it was a screen capture. Alright, here we go. Beware conspirations, plots and machinations, the schemes of big physic to sell you their wares. Their cures do us violence, but they call it science. They mock our beliefs and belittle our fears. So, if I recall correctly, this is Wannabe Macho Man. And we picked the option of his man flu when he specifically said, "Please don't let it be what my wife said." Oh, it's fixed. Good.
Well met, Mr. Mugg.
Let's
How fare
see.
you since our first consultation?
It seems as you were right.
Yeah.
Though I was in sooth
There
much
you go.
troubled with the vile disease of, what did you say it was? Fudgipus and Honeyman, I did not die.
Frigidus ad hominem. I am most glad to hear it, sir.
Thankfully.
Indeed, you do look well.
Well, mayhap I look well now, but 'twill not be for long. I have been poisoned.
Poisoned? By the saints. Now, who is the author of this foul deed?
My friend George Sprottle, the bookbinder. I did dine with him not 2 hours ago.
I see. A bout of evil digestion. Pray tell, was there turned meat or some such at table?
Nay, not meat. 'Twas a pie full of cherries.
Allergies?
I had a bite of it before I knew what I was eating.
Cherries, you say?
Aye, cherries. And this after I took particular care to give Mistress Sprottle a list of foods I must not eat. I added cherries to the list when I did hear that the Countess of Devonshire has declared against their noxious qualities.
The Countess of Devonshire, you say? Noxious qualities, indeed. And now your symptoms, Mr. Mugg. Had you any reaction after eating these cherries?
My reaction? Well, I reacted as any man would. I spat them out. And know you what Mr. Sprottle did then, Doctor Forman?
Nay, but pray tell.
He did laugh at me. He even called me a dinner-ralphing fusspot. Fie, I may soon be in the grave, thanks to George. Will he still be laughing then?
Well, let us not speculate, shall we, Mr. Mugg?
So it's not
Now,
allergies.
let us see what the stars may tell us. What ails Nicholas Mugg?
So he spat it out. Well, let's have a look. I like how this is set like a theater. 2. I ate some cherry pie. What ails me? Did you eat it or did you spit it out? Is suffering from cherry poisoning or rancorous behavior. What is rancorous behavior? Hang on. Bitterness or resentment. He fears he may have been poisoned, but is he vomiting? I want to tell him off again, because we did end up getting pluses. Let's get messy.
Your condition has been provoked by the rancor you feel toward your host for having ignored your alimentary demands.
Here we go.
These feelings have caused your spleen to produce ill humours, which you are presently venting in the form of bilious anger. Hence it will quickly pass.
I see. But what of the cherries I ate?
Cherries are perfectly safe to eat. Truly, Mr. Mugg, you must abandon these absurd and superstitious notions about the evils of particular fruits and vegetables.
Must I?
Hi, Stoon. Hi, welcome back.
Aye. With the exception of onions, of course.
Oh my gosh.
For onions do render a man susceptible to the plague.
What?
Onions, verily. I thank you for the warning, Dr. Forman. I shall add onions to my list.
Okay. We were right. The curate did come afeard that he was ill, having eaten food that the Countess of Devonshire, who I note is not a licensed doctor, has deemed unwholesome. I did diagnose a minor imbalance of choler, which required no treatment. Methinks the curate was a little pleased with me for the reading I gave this day. He has a list. All right. Has the Countess of Devonshire discoursed upon the evils of onions? I must inquire. Who's next? Fapnot? Did they just say Fapnot? Oh no! Thanks, singers. Thanks, choir.
William! There you are. Did Mistress Allen call whilst I was out this day? Nay? You're quite sure about that, are you? I see. I cannot understand it. Why has Avis not come these past weeks? Does she no longer wish to see me?
Weeks? Why does Avis no longer come to see me? A. I have been deprived of tender favors of late, but my fortune seems to be reversing. I expect to see Avis again soon. Mistress Allen's reluctance to see me is but the legacy of my unpleasant manner towards her in the past, provoked by my suspicious fancies. B. Avis feels that she has treated her husband carelessly. It was cruel of Avis to allow me to hope that we would one day be together. It is only self-constraint and a sense of duty towards her husband that keeps Avis from calling on me. Or C. Avis's feelings cannot be trusted. She harbors romantic feelings towards another man. Avis does not know who has fathered the child she carries. Not C. She was pretty upset with the whole child thing, so it's either A or B. So A... we expect to see her soon. She's just upset about what happened. Or she's trying to turn things around with her husband. The song at the beginning said that you can always go to another lady. Yeah. You can always go for another lady. That's exactly right, James. Go B, no room for a third wheel in that adventure. Exactly. B. She feels she's treated her husband carelessly, and it was cruel of Avis to allow me to hope that we would one day be together, and it is only self-constraint and a sense of duty towards her husband that keeps Avis from calling on me. Let's go.
I see. 'Tis not that she no longer loves me, 'tis that she is trying to be faithful to her husband, wagging tongues of affrighted Avis, or else made her feel too ashamed to see me. Doubtless she will return to me by and by when she's ready, but...
Whenever someone says by and by, It reminds me of my mom's my mom's older sister, my auntie, because she says by and by. Just by and by.
For now, methinks I might pursue other romantic possibilities that have lately arisen.
Lately arisen? Who has lately arisen? Who has lately arisen, Simon? Who has lately arisen? What? What? Okay. I've oft remarked the power my charms have over my lady querents. Oh dear. What a face. Next. Oh. Mail. Sir, I must thank you for resolving the misunderstanding betwixt me and my neighbour, Mistress Molly McDoone. You advised me that my Saturday morning headaches and chunderings were not caused by her witchcraft, but by my consumption of strong drink. You spoke true, and for that I am grateful. Although, if Molly was not then the author of my suffering, she surely is now, for since we are become friends, we go together to the tavern every Friday. Your querent Alice Black. Letter of recommendation. Ooh, it went up. Yes. Who's next?
Nothing like the sun. Is snowy white, her breasts are done.
What?
And that is a description done, for she is a lady.
Thanks. Peeps. Okay. Thanks, everyone.
Good day, Mistress Lanier. Much time has passed since I last saw you. How do you fare?
In truth, not well, Dr. Forman. Not well at all.
Then I am full sorry for it, madam. Pray, tell me what manner of ill has befallen you?
I have been publicly humiliated. Mr. S has been circulating a collection of insulting sonnets about an unnamed dark lady, and all of London thinks this dark lady is me.
Well, your complexion is rather, that is to say...
I am described as having foul breath and black wires for hair. Though methinks the very worst line is the one that tells of a gross body rising at the utterance of my name. And I cannot abide illusions, Dr. Forman. If Mr. S wishes to reference bodily levitation and other such cheap stage magic, he would do well to leave my name out of it. My interest is in the dramatic arts, not fairground attractions.
I am not sure that is quite his meaning.
Dr. Forman, you know of Mr. William Shakespeare, then? Do not tell me you have read the sonnets.
Well, I own that I have. But as you did remark, madam, all of London has read them.
Oh, well, I am undone. My professional reputation is now utterly spoiled, for now the whole world will look upon me as naught but Mr. Shakespeare's fancy wench. No longer will they judge me on my own merits.
Let us hope it is not as grave as that, madam. Have you discoursed upon the matter with him?
Nay, I dare not confront him about it. For we are almost at an end with our work on a play, and I dare not risk it not being staged.
Then let us see what the stars advise. What may Mistress Lanier do to restore her professional reputation?
She's but a lady. Levitating bodies. Oh dear. My reputation has been sullied by William Shakespeare's bawdy poems. What should I do? Oh dear. Okay, A. Mistress Lanier harbors secret thoughts of adultery which relate somehow to her intellect and her feelings of dissatisfaction. Is ignorant of her romantic feelings, and this must be reversed. Should abandon her career ambitions and revert to her true vocation, bringing forth new life. She should have another child. Wow. B. God will help Mistress Lanier if she exercises constraint and discipline, and is confused about her feelings for me. How interesting. Oh, that B is corrupt. Or C, the relationship between Mr. Shakespeare and Mistress Lanier Lanier is not an equal one. Shakespeare's arrogance will overshadow Amelia's contribution to the play they are writing. Mistress Lanier must find a way to disassociate her name from these sonnets, for if she does not, her literary legacy will be portrayed by association with them. She's a lady, so being, you know, wanton affections seems untoward. This is just corrupt. Yeah. B is just Simon thinking with his privy member, and this is just telling her to go back to being a housewife. Yeah. C. Oh, 100%. I mean, the game was just asking for the whole Avis rabbit hole, clearly. But yeah, we're not going to force another querent conquest just because. Oh, so stupid. Okay, let's go.
You are right to be concerned about the damage to your
Because she's
reputation,
a
Mistress
lady.
Lanier, for there is a danger that your partnership with Mr. Shakespeare and his depiction of you in his sonnets will forever overshadow your own literary achievements.
God's womb. But what can I do to forestall such an injustice?
I suggest you spread a rumour of your own about another lady. For instance, there is a brothel owner in Clerkenwell they call Black Luce. If you were to put it about that she is the subject of Shakespeare's sonnets, 'twould do her reputation no harm. Indeed, the effect will be quite the reverse.
But you
For
are a
doubtless
lady.
There be many a man at present who would pay handsomely for a tumble with Shakespeare's dark lady.
Well, indeed. I do feel 'tis most important to advance the interests of my fellow women, especially those seeking to make their way in business. Oh, do you see that, Dr. Forman? 'Tis your mute Italian querent, Signor Ferraro. He is staring at us through the window.
Is he? Then doubtless he has come for another consultation.
The current did fear her reputation has been defiled by poems of a bawdy nature written by Mr. Shakespeare and currently being circulated around London. I did advise the querent to spread a competing rumour that the dark lady of Mr. Shakespeare's sonnets was a lady by the name of Black Luce, the brothel keeper in Clerkenwell. Methinks the querent was pleased with me for the reading I gave this day. We've received a letter. Thank you, Amelia. Not only shall I rescue my reputation, I shall be a good ally to this. What was her name again? Ah, yes, Black Luce.
When it feels like a play, an Italian cliché. When it feels like a play, an Italian cliché.
Okay. A cheap prosecco.
Signor Ferraro.
Roll them R's, everybody. Okay.
Good day, senor, and well met.
Is I, Riccardo Ferraro, come once again to see the great Doctor Simon Forman.
Indeed, I did recognize you, senor. How may I assist you this day?
I am ill. I tell you my problems. First problem, I do make a chandar in the morning. Next problems, my belly does swell and my chest 'tis a most tender to the touch.
Your boobies hurt.
And now, for the very most terrible of problems, I have the big feels. One moment I do weep, and the next I do curse and gnash my teeth. So, dottore, you tell what ails me, huh? You wanna make a water into this cup? Un momento, I make the water.
Nay, not in my... prithee, hold. If you please, senor. As with our previous consultations, I shall be judging your illness by reading the stars.
So, you need not my...
Nay, senor, I have no need of it.
Gonna pee in a
Whilst 'tis true
cup?
that most physicians do spy and sniff their patients' urine, I find this method of piss-pot diagnosis most imprecise. Indeed, the practice is quite primitive. 'Tis my belief that if medicine is to advance in this modern age, we must all adopt a more scientifical method. I am quite sure history will bear me out on this question.
This scientifical method. 'Tis reading my diagnosis in the stars?
Precisely so. Speaking thereof, perchance we may consult the stars now. What illness troubles Signor Riccardo Ferraro?
Oh. Swollen belly, tender boobies, chundering and moodiness. What ails me? I think he's eating his feelings. Signor Ferraro is troubled with apoplexy, a condition of the brain provoked by a sudden fit. It affects sensory perception and causes swollen neck veins, memory loss, and gnashing of the teeth. Suffers from maturing in the breast, which is a gathering of corrupt matter in the chest area, occasioning pain in the breast. Or Scorpio, he's with child. I think apoplexy. He's not with child. Is he? Are they? Let's find out.
Signor, you have been stricken by a condition known as apoplexy. I will have my manservant bleed you from the arm, then apply beaver musk to your nose to induce sneezing, thereby drawing phlegm away from the brain.
But my problems, they are the swollen belly, the chundering, the tenderness, and the big mood. How can it be, this apoplexy?
Apoplexy is an affliction of the brain which can both trick the senses and induce, large moods. The stars suggest this condition was given you by a witch. A most capricious witch, I warrant, for the condition has tricked your mind into feeling all the symptoms of being with child. And verily, 'tis not possible for you to be with child, signor. Unless, of course, that moustache of yours is naught but a cunning disguise. But I jest, signor. 'Twas not my intention to doubt your manliness.
You jest! A lady who would disguise herself as a man? So silly. I think you see too many plays by Mr. Shakespeare, huh? Riccardo Ferraro bids you good day.
What kind of reaction was that? Okay, so the current did present with symptoms of a tender chest, swollen abdomen, involuntary upward purging, and moodiness. I did diagnose apoplexy, though as the current correctly pointed out, his symptoms did not match this diagnosis. Methinks the current was pleased with me for the reading I gave this day. God's blood, that was a close shave. So they are in disguise. Oh dear. But we just got duped. We got duped, but they wanted to hear it. I don't know what would have happened with them if we picked your with child, because it seems like they wanted to hear that of those random symptoms. Apparel's await amongst the food on your plate. Are you verily sure that your dinner is clean? At meals you explain how food causes you pain, but your friends and relations are verily mean. Oh, honey. Let's have a look.
Good day, Mr. Mugg. Pray tell, did the matter with the, cherries resolve itself in the end?
Aye, indeed. I did tell my friend, Mr. Sprottle, what you said about how my shouting at him was owing to an upset of bile in my spleen. I also did speak to him on the evils of onions.
Positives.
I think he was most interested.
And what may I assist you with this day, Mr. Mugg?
I have the spotted fever. I must begin treatment now, or else I will...
Hold, sir. The spotted fever is exceeding rare. Why would you think you have such a disease?
Well, sir, not only am I covered all over in red spots, I have lately taken to chundering, such as are the very symptoms listed in the medical book I did read. I am already taking the treatment Mr. Cogan prescribes.
Oh dear, he WebMD'd himself.
But now I require...
You mean to say you have read Thomas Cogan's Haven of Health? Why, that is a most technical book, writ for doctors and medical students. How did you come to be reading it?
My friend George Sprottle did bind a printing of it in his shop. He kindly let me spy some pages afore 'twas sent up to Cambridge. Oh, but Dr. Forman, I forget myself. You have no medical degree, so you doubtless have not read it. Mayhap if I ask George nicely...
Sir, let us consult the stars and see if they may tell us what ails you.
Let's have a look. I'm going to eat an eclair while we do this. Three options. Suffers from hypochondria induced by the appearance of benign pimples on the privy member. Evil digestion. Or has a spotted fever. Bro, you have you have hypochondria, mug. Let's go while I eat.
The spots on your privy member suggest a mild venereal disease. Such pustules can appear so foul in appearance as to induce involuntary upward purging, as is the case here. It's also indicated that you suffer from hypochondria.
Dr. Forman, did you not hear me? I said nothing of spots being on my yardle. On my word, I know not why folk even bother with doctors. Not now we have books to consult. One thing more, if you please, Dr. Forman, for I feel I must give ye warning. A great storm is coming. I feel it in my bones, and my bones do always speak true. You would do well to bide indoors at the first sign of wind and rain. God keep you well, Dr. Forman.
Not going well with him. Okay, close. Wow. Next.
Almighty God, guide servant Thomas Black.
Oh my gosh.
Reach forth thy gracious hand, and slap sense into him.
Okay. Slap sense into him.
Good morrow, Dean Blagg. How fare you this day?
Well, Dr. Forman, I must own that I do not fare well. For my recent investments have left me in a rather vexing financial position.
Really? That is ill to hear.
Aye. Sir Walter Raleigh's quest for El Dorado failed most woefully. Just as you predicted. His ships did return loaded with naught but a few sacks of worthless root vegetables. I cannot fathom it. We are Englishmen. We do not eat vegetables.
Aye, a disappointing outcome indeed.
Oh, but that is all by the by. For you will be pleased to know that I put my remaining fortune into a new venture so assured of success that I will make all my money back.
Hi, hello.
And more.
Assured, you say? How very reassuring.
I have invested in an expedition to intercept a fleet of Spanish ships carrying gold back from the New World. For this expedition, Sir Walter Raleigh will be joined by that famous military genius, Robert Devereux, the Earl of Essex. So success is virtually guaranteed. There is but one small worry, however.
Ah, only one?
Aye. 'Tis that Raleigh and Essex set sail full 2 months past, but there is yet no tidings of them. Such silence is a trifle vexing. Have they yet captured the Spanish treasure ships? Surely no ill has befallen them.
A most vexing mystery indeed.
Oh dear.
Let us see whether the stars can tell us what has become of this expedition.
Will my investment in an expedition to capture Spanish treasure ships pay off? A. Angels will vest their blessings upon Black, but he must be patient. Black is a lazy fantasist who indulges in an excess of creative thinking. Or B. The moon shines its benevolent light upon the Black family fortune. God has granted Black good intuition. No, it hasn't. A violent battle is being waged in a foreign climate. Or C. The expedition has been endangered by secret information from an untrustworthy authority. Untrustworthy, how very dare the stars throw shade upon my honor thus. My skill in reading navigational coordinates in the stars is unimpeachable. Black has been careless with his financial legacy. Or C. Raleigh and Essex are sailing their ships in the wrong direction and will suffer a reversal of fortune. C is practical. And it does say, no, B is BS. Let's go C. The singers did say we have to slap him in the face.
Bad tidings for your family's fortune, I fear. The Earl of Essex and Sir Walter Raleigh did sail their fleet into the middle of nowhere, with not a Spanish treasure ship in sight. It would seem their geographical information was at fault, having been obtained from a most unreliable and untrustworthy authority.
Truly? I am ruined. Zoons! My goose is cooked! Mistress Blarg will have me baked into pies!
Oh dear. Took a little ill to the advice. Oh dear. Oh. Oh Lord, have mercy, spare my wife the news of my wretched pearlynrae. Next.
Why must this wench act so distressed?
Oh dear.
Mayhap she can't abide a jest. No welcome love and his professed. What an ungrateful lady! What an ungrateful lady!
Signor Ferraro? Just ooh! Hang on.
Good day, Mistress Lanier. Pray,
This is
come
juicy.
in and take comfort by the fire. The wind is fierce and cold this day.
Did you see him this time, Dr. Forman? He did it again. He ran off the moment he saw me.
See who, madam?
Your patient, Signor Ferraro.
Ah, verily? Indeed, I was expecting him to come for a consultation this day. But he changed his mind and ran off, you say. Huh, how very mysterious.
Truly, 'tis as if all men are determined to use me ill.
Surely not all men, madam. I, for one, remain most devotedly at your
God.
service. My dear lady, I do not need to read the stars to see that something grave has befallen you.
We already got her recommendation.
Pray, tell me what it is.
Yesterday I did meet with Mr. Shakespeare to discourse upon our new play, which is to open this week at the theatre in Shoreditch. But though I was determined not to confront him about the sonnets he wrote about me, 'twas difficult to hide the heaviness I did feel in his company.
I can well imagine, madam.
So then, well, he remarked upon my dark humour, to wit he said to me, "Amelia, your pretty brow does furrow, so I will kiss it smooth."
And I sense that you did not receive this well?
Indeed I did not. Forsooth, I was so enraged by this, I reversed my flagon of ale full over his head.
Ah.
Whereon he rose from his stool, declaring I was the most ungrateful and unworthy wench in all of Christendom, and then he flew out of the tavern like a bat from out the gates of hell.
A most vivid image, and no doubt most apt. Men who work in playhouses are prone to indulging in such melodrama, of course. Why so many ladies care for such men in preference of those employed in solid, stable professions, I shall never understand.
And if only that were all. For this morning I saw a bill advertising our play posted on a wall in my street. It bears his name and not mine.
Oh dear.
Verily? Surely not. Mayhap there has been some error made.
Nay, Dr. Forman, 'tis no error, for I rushed to the theatre to see what was amiss, but I was refused admittance. Indeed, the player who came to the door denied all knowledge of my collaboration on the play. Methinks Mr. Shakespeare is exacting his petty vengeance upon me for rejecting his sly suit by denying me credit for my work. And he means to deal with me by pretending I do not exist, as if I were a ghost.
Wow.
Or is it he who has become the ghost? In truth, I am not yet sure how that metaphor should work.
What monstrous perfidy! Pray tell me what I might do to punish this wretched scribbler. Though I am not adept with a sword, I do have a book that instructs in how to command nefarious spirits.
Oh, prithee, sir, I am come not in search of vengeance, but to seek answers. As you know, I have been ill-treated by my husband, and now I am betrayed by Mr. Shakespeare. Pray, read the stars and answer me this, Dr. Forman. Will I ever be able to trust, even love, a man again?
While he was ranting, I was like, calm your privy member, Simon. Calm it. There's only one option? Oh, good grief. Here it comes. Amelia secretly wishes to commit adultery with a man of high intelligence. Oh, good grief. Amelia's friends have been unworthy of her confidence. Amelia should give in to her true feelings. God rewards men who invest time with their friendships with comely women. The relationship betwixt Amelia and me is currently wrought by confusion. Amelia's literary legacy has been betrayed by Mr. Shakespeare. Mistress Lania is ignorant of the love she inspires, but her ignorance will be reversed. And Amelia's present adversity may bring change and new life in the form of a child. Oh, for heaven's sake, Simon, Jesus Christ, turn the page!
To your question of whether there yet be a man in this world worthy of your trust and affections, forsooth, I have never seen an arrangement of stars that speaks so clearly.
Verily? Then pray tell, what answer does it give?
My dear lady, the answer you seek need not be divined by reading the stars. It may be read in the signs you see before you now. To wit, the answer you seek is right in front of you.
I'm afraid I do not follow, Dr. Forman. 'Tis your feather quill, a half-eaten apple. Your desk is a little untidy, and I must confess the symbolism in Flemish still life painting has always quite confounded me. Take a skull, for instance. What sense does a skull make alongside a bowl of... Below? 'Tis clear to me now, your face was always hid in shadow, but 'tis you, Mr. Forman. You are the man who has been prowling me these last months.
What?
Dearest, loveliest Amelia.
Oh.
Allow me to profess to you my undying admiration for your charms, which are not...
Hold up. He been stalking again? Oh my god. Definitely FFS Simon. Oh.
Insignificant.
God's womb, et tu, Dr. Forman. Fie, you of all men to betray me thus. But 'tis true. I now see the answer. For I know now never again to trust a man to guide me. Henceforth, I shall write under my own name, and when there are decisions to be made, I shall take my own counsel and make my own judgments. By the by, methinks I do at last understand that prediction you made for me some years ago, Dr. Forman. The one about how belief is required if I am to succeed. 'Tis a belief I must hold not in the inevitability of my own personal success, but of the successes of the women who will come after me. Farewell, Dr. Forman. And clean your desk. Verily, it is
Oh,
quite
no.
disgusting.
I mean, we already got the recommendation, but still. Oh, god damn it, Simon. The Querent did wish to know whether she would ever trust or love a man again. I did advise the Querent that I was a man whom she could love and trust. Methinks the Querent took my advice most ill. Yeah, no! Duh! Oh my god. We women will achieve equal treatment even if it takes us 100 years. Oh, Emilia. Right on, sister. Good grief. Just... thank you for not falling for... Oh my gosh. God damn it, Simon. Next, mail. Sir, I must beseech you not to encourage my husband Nicholas in his fanciful notions. I bid you consider the trouble you are causing our family by emboldening his delusions. Your Querent's long-suffering wife, Sarah Mugg. Okay. Okay.
Lancelot Moore is of a great house. Much does depend, much, on his choice of a spouse. He must be well, consequence wealth, no matter the cost to love and to health.
We got two. When will Sybil visit us again? Oh my gosh. Oh, we got time. We got time. Oh no! We only got one left for Ricardo! Right, Lancelot, so 1, 2, 3, 4 left. Oh, poo. Okay, second run. Hang on. No matter the cost to love and to health, it's all about the business side of his potential marriage. Okay.
Good day to you, young sir, and well met. You are Lancelot Moore of Middlesex, are you not? What an honour it is to welcome a son of the great house of Moore to my humble consulting chambers.
'Tis indeed I, Lancelot Moore. I will own it. But hear this. My family is ignorant of my designs in coming here, and I wish them to remain so. Which is why I come to you, Mr. Forman, for methinks you are not such a man who would ever find himself in the company of a family such as ours.
Oh,
Well, you may count upon my discretion, Mr. Moore. And what is the matter that brings you this day?
'Tis that my family wish me to marry my wretched cousin Barbara.
And I take it you would not wish to comply?
Nay, I verily would not. Cousin Barbara is a vile little minx. She loves nothing more than to sport with me and play cruel japes. Last Christmas, she even hid a dead mouse in my mince pie.
The lady does seem most spirited.
The lady? Oh, pish. Cousin Barbara is hardly a lady, for she is not 14 years of age. It is most unnatural to ask a grown man to wed a child.
Indeed it is. 'Tis
oh, thank God. He has a sound head on his shoulders in that regard.
my belief that in these enlightened times we should consider...
Verily, Barbara be damned. My heart belongs to a true woman, not a freckled, scrawny slip of a girl. A full-blossomed woman.
Sounds like Lancelot is another target for Emma. How much you want to... Oh, wait, it's either Emma or a lady named Guinevere.
A woman, you say?
Aye, Marion.
Oh, Maid Marion?
My other cousin.
I see.
Ah, Marion. So beguiling are her shapely charms. Oh, to lie, if not to die, in Marion's arms. So soft her lips, so sweet her face. Oh, how I yearn for her embrace. In me she hath such passion stirred, a fever rises in my...
Oh, dear.
But nay, I pray for death and would be martyred if from her I be thus parted. And so you see, you must help me forestall this wretched marriage so that I might wed my sweet cousin Marion. Mr. Forman? Mr. Forman?
Did we fall asleep?
Yes, indeed. Let us see what the stars advise. How might Mr. Moore avoid this marriage to his cousin Barbara?
Let's see what options we have. A. If Moore spreads a rumor about Barbara being sexually active, the marriage plans will be abruptly cancelled. She's a child! This house suggests Barbara is with child. She may not be as chaste as she's a child. No. B. An appeal to Moore's vanity may induce him to travel abroad. Moore will be able to extract himself from this engagement once he has come of age and has control over his fortune. Or Moore should betray his family by serving his country. He should go to war. Or C. Barbara is secretly unhappy about the marriage. God's aid will come via cousin Barbara, who's both intelligent and rebellious. What does Moore's intuition tell him about this marriage? Therein lies the key to unraveling his engagement. But she's a child! She's literally only 14, Dream! Hopefully, I dare say Simon is not going to be that type of character. He has to go to war. Yeah. I refuse to spread a maliciously smutty rumor about a child. Oh, let's go B. Oh.
Sir, the stars suggest you avoid this marriage by joining one of the many military campaigns England is waging at present. Mayhap the one in Ireland?
Oh, wait, and he is named Lancelot. Maybe that was a hint?
Though I hear the weather in Normandy is more agreeable.
Go away to war, you say?
Aye, but only until you reach your majority. Once you are 21 years of age, you will be free to marry whomsoever you please.
Ah, well, I do, of course, yearn to be a soldier. For as my mother will tell you, I am exceeding brave, but I cannot go to war at present, for I have lately broken my foot.
Broken your foot? Then 'tis a good thing you are come to a doctor. Pray allow me to,
Nay, I cannot tarry. I must return home before I am missed. I bid you good day, sir.
He just wanted to hear about Barbara, didn't he? Took my advice a little ill. We tried to be good. I must now contrive my own stratagem for thwarting these marriage plans. Let's see.
Hear ye! Spanish Armada nears English coast. Nation prepares for invasion whilst Queen searches for missing navy. Hear ye!
As Spanish ships near our shores, the Queen's ground troops prepare for what promises to be a blood-soaked slaughter of Englishmen by continental Catholic savages. With England's coasts undefended, experts predict Spanish ships will be sailing up the Thames to London within days. Sources in the royal court says the Queen is more than a little vexed by the absence of the Royal Navy, which experts describe as lost. Who's next?
When she's sure to marry, lest ye be branded a witch. If Mary sees you keeping cat against you, she will snitch. Beware of Mistress Mary Page, she is a nosy fox.
La 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 la. That's funny. All right, let's see.
Blessed even, Dr. Forman.
Mistress Payne, what brings you in such weather? 'Tis most dangerous to be about in it.
Oh, takes more than a little wind and rain to forestall me from doing the Lord's work. Besides, foul weather is naught but God's righteous vengeance upon London for the sinful debauchery of its inhabitants.
Oh.
Verily? Then I dread to think what northerners get up to of an evening.
Pray heed me carefully, Dr. Forman, for 'tis on a most pressing matter that I am come. Doubtless you have heard the news. The Spanish Armada does sail once again towards England's shores. It seems this latest Armada was most unexpected.
Nobody expects the Spanish.
As 'tis oft said, no one expects the Spanish Armada.
'Tis very grave this time, for I have heard tell that our own warships are far away at sea, and with our coasts undefended, a Catholic horde may soon be sailing up the Thames to slay us all.
Aye, our situation is most grave indeed. But what would you have me tell you, Mistress Payne?
This is funny.
I wish to know whether the English fleet will arrive home in time to defend our shores, or might we ordinary folk be compelled to take up arms to defend ourselves? Dr. Forman, are you ready to beat off the Catholics, come what may?
Am I ready to beat off the...
Mary...
Prithee, madam, let us pray the need never arises.
Phrasing?
Perchance the stars will offer us some reassurance. Will the Royal Naval Fleet return home in time to defend England from the Spanish Armada?
Her phrasing is just so funny. The Spanish Armada is coming. Will the Royal Navy return in time to defend England's coast? Excuse me. A. The Royal Navy is absent due to a reckless and misguided pursuit of gold. Ambitions will be thwarted by confusion. Unpleasantness will result from a cunning plan to steal goods. B. Mistress Payne must rouse her neighbors to take up arms. The authorities cannot be trusted to uphold their duty to defend ordinary Englanders. Or C. Catholic evil angels will have their plans thwarted by a deadly, unpredictable event. The Spanish fleet will be delayed due to the idleness of their sailors. What do you think? She does love being nosy. But also... B is the safest answer.
Madam, 'tis unclear as to whether the Royal Fleet will return before the Spanish Armada makes land. Even then, can we be sure that England's elites are true patriots who may be relied on to protect us from the Catholic invaders? Indeed, there be many an English Catholic nobleman who would welcome such an invasion, for if the King of Spain were to defeat us, he would have England return to Catholic rule.
Doubtless they would. Indeed, I have oft thought as much.
The stars advise you to go forth and rally your friends and neighbours. 'Tis ordinary folk who must take up arms and defeat the Spanish scourge.
You speak true, sir. I will go at once to home and arouse the men of Fore Street. Mark me, Dr. Forman. England shall take back control of our seas and defend our borders. We shall beat off the Spaniards till they come no more.
Oh no. Mary, please stop the phrasing. Oh dear. The current did wish to know whether the Royal Navy would return home in time to defend England from the Spanish Armada. I did tell the current that whether or not the fleet did return, the authorities cannot be relied upon to protect the people. I did advise her to rally her friends and neighbours to take up arms to defend themselves. Methinks the current was pleased with me for the reading I gave this day. Okay. Oh no. I should beat off the Spanish until they come no more. Mary... Who's next? Oh. Plenty of Spaniards who would fall to a swift beating from Mary. Oh dear, no! Oh, okay, so he's still listening to Countess Devonshire.
Good morrow, Mr. Mugg. Back again so soon. And yet your red spots do seem to have faded.
Aye, those spots were naught but the work of fleas. My wife did beat the rugs and banish the dogs from the house. She'll be beating and banishing me next if she has her way.
Well, I am glad to hear you are faring better. What brings you this day?
I have a humoral imbalance and need treating for it.
A humoral imbalance, you say? Well, 'tis true that an imbalance of humours can affect a man's mood. For instance, an excess of black bile, which is a cold, dry humour, can provoke feelings of melancholy, whereas yellow bile
is hot and dry. I thank ye for the explanation, Dr. Forman, but I did learn all about humours when I took supper with my friend, Mistress Ollingworth. She has a humoral imbalance and takes medicine for it. Hence, I am come this day for medicine to treat my own imbalance.
I see. And what mental symptoms are you experiencing? Any unusual or troubling feelings?
Aye, very troubling.
Oh.
Why, I find myself a-fretting and a-pacing all the day long. Even my wife has remarked upon
Such
it.
a hypochondriac.
Anxiety and agitation. Pray tell, did these feelings begin before or after you spoke with your friend, Mistress Ollingworth?
Let me see now. After, methinks. Aye, after. Why? Does that matter?
Yes, quite possibly. But let us see what these stars do have to say. What humoral imbalance does ail my querent, Nicholas Mugg?
You like Mistress Ollingworth. Alright, only 2. Mugg is mildly choleric, a humoral imbalance of anger, impatience, and irritability, or constipation. I think it's constipation. Oh. But impatience, he's pacing back and forth. And he did interrupt us. He did interrupt us when we were talking and everything, and then, he's irritable. So, like, pacing back and forth? You think Cancer? Yeah, let's go, Cancer.
Have you a diagnosis yet? This day I am to dine with Mistress Ollingworth, and I wish to tell her all about it.
Aye, 'tis done. You have a choleric temperament, brought on by a minor imbalance of yellow bile. It does often induce feelings of irritability and impatience in the sufferer, and in severe cases, it can provoke outbursts of anger.
I see. How very interesting.
We must counter the excess of this hot, dry humour with wet and cooling elements. Take this powder of violets and salt and boil it in some water. Then you must drink the infusion once it is cooled.
I thank ye for this medicine, Dr. Forman.
Oh, good.
But may I trouble you for twice the dose of it?
What?
For if the symptoms be what you say, I think my wife had best be taking it as well.
Oh, dear. Alright. Most pleased. Yeah, no, upon going over our interaction, it was definitely choleric temperament. Ah, thank God. Mayhap I seek. Hang on. Alright, one more. Oh no. Secret the cure into my wife's ale. I do not think she would take kindly to learning she has an imbalance. Next.
Hear ye, hear ye! Spanish Armada sunk by English storm! Hear ye!
Proving once again that God loves England more than our Catholic enemies, the Spanish naval fleet has been defeated by a mighty storm that has been raging in the English Channel for nigh on 3 days. What remains of the Armada has fled back to Spain, beachcombers are advised to wait for the storm to abate before looting corpses that have washed ashore. Interesting.
Here comes a son of noble birth. Know you how much his father is worth? For such a boy advantage is bought, entitled to much, deserving of naught.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, sirrah, I have dire need of your counsel.
Pray calm yourself, sir, and tell me of this urgent affair.
Oh, verily, it is most urgent. A fair maiden has my heart, a maid with hair of shining gold and eyes so blue, the finest sapphires.
Didn't you
grow
like your
pale
cousin?
with envy. But she is the most pious and demure in nature, and has many other suitors. How might I win her favour?
Golden hair? But in our last consultation, let me see here in my notes. Yes, you told me your heart belonged to a maid with hair of onyx black that doth make the finest ebony go grey with envy.
You mean my cousin Marion? Pish! That was naught but a childish fancy. I bid you, Forman, pray focus on the matter at hand. For if you do not help me win my true love's favour, my bursting heart will tear asunder. My soul will wither unto...
Aye, as you will. Let us see what guidance can be had from the stars. How may Lancelot Moore win the heart of this golden-haired maiden?
Oh dear. Okay, 3 options. A sudden religious conversion is strongly advised. Moore's hopes will be realized, but he must be self-disciplined and patient. B. The maid's secret nature is hidden beneath a veil of false religious fervor. It would appear that Moore has a brutish nature. Moore may win the lady's hand in marriage with jewelry and fine things. No, she's... C. Moore should lie about the size of his fortune, a trifling task for such an oversauced peacockle. Or the maid's father has a deceitful business partner. From a teenager. I mean, if he becomes religious and everything, she might take interest in him, sure. But this one, the maid's secret nature is hidden beneath a veil of false religious fervor. Indicates violence and aggression. He doesn't have a brutish nature, though. He wouldn't even go to war. So C or A? Whoop. C or A? I don't know. C or A? Let's see. Talks about his wealth. They're always talking heavily about his wealth. Should we get him to lie about... No, he doesn't have a brutish nature. Not B. Let's go C. Let's get messy.
'Twould seem the fiercest rival for the maiden's favour is one of her father's business partners. He is a deceitful knave who tells the father lies. You must best him by telling even greater lies. Tell her father you are much wealthier than you verily are, and he will surely favour your advances.
A father's business partner, you say? But is he not? Oh, God's teeth! The man is her uncle. If he seeks to wed his niece, I do not think it right. Fie, 'twould be very wrong. I will go to her father and tell him it is better he favour me than bestow his daughter's hand on his own brother. I bid you good day, Forman, for it is most urgent that I deliver the poor girl from such an unnatural fate.
I mean, he's positive. The current was a little pleased with me for the reading I gave this day. Oh god, only 10. King Richard III. Oh dear.
Alice Black, she likes a drink. She does care not what you think. Her head may end up down the sink, but Alice cares not what you think.
Amazing.
Good day, Mistress Black. What brings you?
Oh, Dr. Forman, I have worked myself into such a state that I have urgent need of you.
Oh, you have you? Well then, let me just,
Yea, I have urgent need of your counsel. I am certain that my husband Blarg is hiding a shameful secret from me. As you doubtless did note from my flushedness of face and heaving of bosom, I burn with the fever of suspicion and curiosity.
Indeed, I did remark a fever upon your person, and wish fervently that I may bring it to a speedy resolution. Let us see. What is this secret that your husband, Thomas Blarg,
That
hides
was
from
seedy. 3 options. A. It appears that Alice is to inherit wealth one day. Alice's husband served his wife and family well through his frugal management of their affairs. Oh, that's a lie. No. B. The secret relates to a sudden transformation in fortune. Surely this refers to the Spanish treasure expedition Alice's husband invested in, but would it be right to reveal what I know to Alice? Alice's husband her husband has been carelessly optimistic with the family's finances. I see intelligence, authority. Yeah, verily. Alice is impressed by my authority and intelligence. Alice's husband's business instincts are misdirected. So B is self-serving. A is no. B is self-serving, or C, a religious romance. It's making us go B! Fine.
I fear the secret your husband hides is a sudden transformation from wealth to pauperdom. For he has been careless with your family's finances by making a series of bad business investments.
Oh dear.
Lawks a mercy, that boil-brained chump has ruined us. Upon my virtue, I can hardly bear to think on it.
Speaking of your virtue.
Nay, I cannot even. Say, is that medicinal wine I spy on the shelf behind you, good
dear.
sir? Prithee, pour your patient a dose of it. Simon makes a fine figure when he reads the stars wisely. Mayhap I stay a while and take wine and a little else with him.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh. Oh. The Corinne did wish to know the secret she thinks her husband Thomas Blarg is hiding. I did reveal that the Corinne's husband has mismanaged the family fortune. Methinks the Corinne was a little pleased with me for the reading I gave this evening. Coitus post-consultation. Oh dear. Of all the vices, why must my husband choose greed? A drunken fornicator gives a wife far less trouble than a gambler. Ah, dear. Who's next? Let's see.
Since she was made alive, she has much to learn. 'Tis vexing, 'tis trying. For Lady Anne, such sorrow she has borne.
Lest we didn't tell her he was cheating. Oh yeah, that would have been silly because he's a religious man. And he gave away no inclinations for such proclivities. Oh, little Emma. She's made a widow once more.
Good day, Mistress Delamere.
Good day, Dr. Forman. 'Tis Lady Dyer now. I remarried after poor Mr. Delamere passed.
Verily? Oh, I am full sorry to hear of your husband's demise, my lady.
'Twas his weak heart, as you did warn me. John collapsed and died at a mask ball, for someone, we know not whom, came to the ball dressed as a monstrous spider. Poor Mr. Delamere. He was always so afeard of spiders.
Oh, what a ghastly business. You must have been most distressed.
Yes, I was. So I hope you will understand why I worry for the health of my new husband, Lord Dyer.
Let's go again.
Mayhap 'tis not at all, and yet...
And yet you would wish to know so that you may rest easier. Why, of course, my lady. Pray, describe Lord Dyer's troubles to me, no matter how trifling they may seem to you.
Oh, dear.
Well, I have noted that my husband awakens many times in the night to make water. Mayhap 'tis the reason why he tires so easily during the day. And he does oft complain of thirst and hunger, even after meals.
Frequent urination, tiredness, dog-like appetite, and thirst. Be there anything else?
There is also a small wound on his hand. It does not appear grave, yet it has not healed, even though it be some weeks since he cut himself.
Oh dear.
A wound that will not heal. Then let us see what the stars have to say. Be there any grave illness troubling Mr. John Delamere?
Methinks you mean Lord Henry Dyer, Dr. Forman.
I beseech your pardon, my lady. What illness troubles Lord Henry Dyer?
Let's see. Oh, 3 options. Is troubled with diabetes? Maybe. Is bewitched? Or is gangrene in the hand? Oh, I think he has diabetes. I think he has diabetes. From all the other symptoms? Kinda hoping Simon doesn't shag every wife/widow in all of England. Yeah! Diabetes sounds accurate. Yeah! Gangrene is a red herring. Yeah, with the wound.
It seemed Lord Dyer suffers from the diabetes. 'Tis a grave case of it, I am afeard.
God mend me. Then how am I to keep my husband from dying of it?
Well, the consumption of lettuce seeds and barley water can help, and you must not allow him to take honey or sweetmeats. In truth, I am a little concerned about the wound on his lordship's hand, though it be minor. 'Tis the diabetes that prevents it from healing.
Oh, then what should be done about it?
Take Lord Dyer to a barber surgeon, where he may have leeches applied to his wound. This will draw out the corrupt blood to hasten the healing. But prithee, be sure that your husband never cuts himself again, for the corruption of blood such cuts occasion in a sufferer of the diabetes, well, they oftentimes prove fatal.
Oh, then I shall do precisely as you advise, Dr. Forman. I thank you heartily, sir. Good day.
She liked hearing that information. Was pleased with me for the reading I gave this day. Honey, sweetmeats, cuts. Oh my gosh. Hang on, what did she like? Oh, she didn't like the bewitched one. Right.
Here comes Davy's Hannah, she must have fallen still. I ask, will she have come here? Mayhap she's gravely ill.
But we got it on with Alice. Oh dear. Okay.
Good day, Mistress Allen. I hear a child was lately born to you. I trust he is well?
Yes, indeed.
Oh, good.
God has favoured us with a healthy boy. He is a true blessing to Mr. Allen and me. And we pray he remains so.
Oh, she's sick.
That is, that this child remains in good health. And as I do ail of something, normally I would not have come, but methinks 'tis best I am treated, for the sake of Marmaduke, lest he take ill from me.
I see. Then pray describe your troubles to me, Mistress Allen.
Well, in truth, 'tis but a cough, but indeed at first I thought 'twas naught but a chilly cold, but 'tis many weeks now, and it lingers still. Forsooth I am afeard it does grow worse.
Many weeks, you say? Aye, that is most concerning. Let us see what the stars have to say. What ails Mistress Avis Allen, and how may she be cured?
Two options. Gemini, she has a grave case of mattering in the breast, or has been bewitched and is in mortal danger. Oh, for Christ's sake, she's mattering. It's mattering. Good grief. There you go.
Before I complete my judgment, madam, I must ask a question of medical relevance. Who is the true father of your...
God mend me, Simon! You would plague me with your suspicious fancies even now, in my very hour of need. Have you no thought for my son and my...
God damn it, Simon.
I am full sick of your jealous delusions. Oh, verily, I should never have come. I will bid ye good day now, Simon.
But would you not wish to know what ails you?
Indeed, I would. Which is why I will be finding myself another doctor.
I was too distracted to judge the querent's illness. I mean, we still got her recommendation, but still. I will find myself a true physician, a doctor who has a medical license. Good grief.
When the story seems bold, crucial facts left untold. When the story seems bold, crucial facts left untold. When Forman protests, he is put to the test. He's Ferraro, Signor Ferraro.
Let's see. When the story seems bold, crucial facts left untold.
Good day, Signor Ferraro. How may I do you service?
How may you do me service, huh? 'Tis a question, is it not? I do hear you offer many different services, huh? Not just in medicine, for you are a dottore of a special kind, one who gives answers to all the problems, see?
Forsooth, 'tis true, Signor. In my practice, I endeavor to treat the whole man, mind, body, soul, the location of his missing household items. All are connected at a holistic level. I take it this time you are come about a problem that does not pertain to a bodily complaint?
See, 'tis my mama. She does worry night and day. She say, Ricardo, you must go to the wise man who reads the stars and have him tell you what your future holds. I say, Mama, if it'll make you happy, I will go to Signor Forman and ask him.
I see. And is there any particular reason for your mother to be thus concerned? Be you faced with some kind of imminent danger?
A particular reason, you say? Nay, Signor, she needs no reason to worry. Mia madre is an Italiana, Mama.
Ah, yes, of course.
You see now, huh? She is not like these London mamas who make the children live in a cupboard with the dog.
Well, then, mayhap the stars might offer your devoted mother some comfort. What does the future hold for Ricardo Ferraro and his mother?
Oh dear. What are our options? 2. So A is Ricardo Ferraro's not being honest and soon his deceptions may be discovered. My relationship with Signor Ricardo is about to undergo a sudden transformation. Ricardo Ferraro is an authority figure who holds a position of responsibility at a learned institution. Or B, a young man who's in a relationship with Signor Ferraro's mother is a hypocrite who will betray her. Ferraro will one day inherit an agreeable sum from his mother, and the Ferraro family is frugal. This includes Signora Ferraro, who has carefully managed her personal fortune. Oh, things are messy. Let's go with A.
I am afeard these stars reveal information of a most disturbing nature.
Verily?
Aye. When you first came to me...
They just adjusted their moustache. Oh my gosh.
You did tell me that you worked in trade. And yet my chart very plainly indicates that you are an authority figure, connected with a learned institution over which you hold a position of responsibility. Indeed, it would seem that you are not who you say you are. Do you deny it, Signor?
Oh, Sirrah! You would accuse me of calling myself something I am not? Look at you, Sirrah, a charlatan who would call himself a doctor. You are naught but a pretender.
Oh dear.
Fie, sir. It is you who are the pretender. For 'tis clear you are not the merchant of Venice you pretend to be. Who are you? What is your true name, sir?
You will know it in time, Sirrah, for we shall meet again. I bid you good day,
Or defeat his
Dr.
ego.
Forman.
Yep. Took the advice most ill. I now have all the information I need for my report. What? Mail. Sir, it is with much sorrow that I write to inform you of the death of my dear wife, Avis, these 2 days past. Her new doctor could not save her, even though he held a medical license and was thus highly skilled. Although you are no longer my wife's doctor, I am grateful for the kindness you have shown Avis over the years, and I know she was too. Indeed, she spoke of you in her final words, saying, "Oh, Simon, forgive me." Simon. Forgive me, Simon, or something of the like. Doubtless this expression of guilt was in reference to a bill for your services that she had not yet settled. How like my poor wife to have been thinking of her obligations to others until her very last breath. I enclose with this missive the sum of 1 shilling and beg your forgiveness for late payment. Your most assured friend, William Allen. Oh dear. And yeah, it did drop his accent before. Oh dear. But we'll not received.
But why did you not let me save you, Avis? Why did you entrust your precious life to another doctor? An ignorant impostor who knows not how to read the stars to judge an illness. Oh, my beloved Avis. Why did you die before I had the chance to?
Who is to blame for the death of my beloved Avis? Oh gosh. I caused this tragedy by being aggressive and careless in my behavior towards Avis. God is punishing me for not having been a more pleasant romantic partner for Avis. B. Lies and rumors circulating about Avis concerning her Catholic faith and mayhap even our affair. Provoked anxious passions that exacerbated her illness. Or Avis lavished such attention and cared on her child she neglected her own health. Or C. Avis's surprising decision to see a new doctor led to her death. Avis's death was the fault of a licensed doctor with a medical degree. Blame ourselves, blame Mavis for not thinking for herself, or blame the doctor. All of it's messy. See, that was on the doctor? Okay.
Verily, then 'tis as I thought. My Avis was a victim of London's corrupt medical establishment. A bright star brought down by a so-called doctor who hides his lack of skill behind a mere piece of parchment with the words medical license writ upon it.
Oh dear.
A qualification granted him by men of the College of Physicians with whom he doubtless went to school. Fie upon the lot of them! May God punish that band of quacksalvers for the suffering they have wrought, and if not God, then why? I shall avenge you, Avis. Mark me, my dearest love.
Oh dear.
I shall make those doctors pay for their crimes.
Oh dear. Julia is to blame for her death. Oh dear. Avis, if I summon my spirit guides to aid me, would you consent to speak to me from beyond the grave? Burn it down, Simon! Burn it all down. Oh my gosh. Oh, here we go.
Something in a book where it says that you might have some rare malady. See Dr. Forman, be sure to inform him you have it on very good authority.
Okay.
Good day, Mr. Mugg. What brings you?
I am exceeding ill, Dr. Forman. Verily I am.
Oh dear.
And you know my wife. She is refusing to hear anything about it. 'Tis but another of your delusions, Nicholas, she says. She will not even look at it.
Look at what? Oh, I see.
Oh.
You may pull up your breeches now. Pray let me examine you more closely. Raise your chin, if you please. Now, loosen your garter and remove your stocking. I am afeard this verily is grave. Most grave indeed.
'Tis? Verily?
I believe so, but we must have it confirmed by the stars. Let us consult them now. What explains these swellings that have arisen on various parts of Nicholas Mugg's body?
Lymph nodes? I have pustulous swellings on my body. What ails me? Has scrofula, a disease characterized by swellings and nodules around the lymph nodes and behind the knees? He did mention stockings. Or the plague, a disease characterized by swellings and boils behind the ears, under the armpits, and the groin. He said lymph nodes, which is like his throat, like lift up your chin kind of thing, and the stockings behind the knees. Scrofula? Oh, let's just do this. I'm messy. Let's go.
You have scrofula, a disease commonly known as the King's Evil. It is very grave, but worry not, for I have a cure close at hand.
Ah, the King's Evil. 'Tis the ailment that may be cured by the placing of royal hands upon the neck. Oh, you do not mean to say that Her Majesty the Queen herself is at this very moment...
What? No, of course not. I was referring to my famous strong water. A moment, if you please, while I retrieve it from my cabinet. But, sir, unhanded, sir. The dosage is very precise.
Oh, dear.
You must not... nay, not the whole bottle. Ye gods, man, what have you done?
Methinks I am dying.
Oh, woe! A fatal dose! Alas, I am sorry for it, sir, but you were never meant to drink so much of it. Oh, may God forgive me.
Nay, do not blame yourself, Doctor. Thank ye heartily, for at last all shall know, my wife, my friends, how wrong they were, and how I did speak true.
William! Oh, curse it, where is that feckless manservant of mine? William! Go forth and fetch the vicar!
Mr. Forman, you have been called before this assembly of the College of Physicians to answer the charge of practicing medicine without a medical license. What have you to say in your defense? Would you deny practicing medicine, sir?
Why, no, I would not deny it. My practice is well known. Indeed, since I helped cure the plague of 92 with my strong water...
Then you admit you have committed this most grievous offence.
Ah, well, 'tis true I'm not technically licensed, but I fail to see how...
You fail to see? Then permit me to enlighten you, sir. A medical license assures the residents of London that a physician has the necessary education and skill to treat them. By practicing without qualification, you have not only broken the law, you have endangered the lives of your patients. Indeed, we have received reports that a man by the name of Nicholas Mugg, a wig maker of Silver Street, has lately died under your care.
Aye, well, that was most lamentable, but not my fault, sir. Mr. Mugg took a far greater dose of my strong water than I advised him to. He chose the dosage himself. In truth, one might say that the cause of death in this instance was, well, Nicholas Mugg practicing without a medical license.
Silence, Mr. Forman.
That's funny.
Your impudent japery may well be suffered by your patients, but it will not be tolerated here.
I do apologize, Mr. Smith.
Besides the death of this patient, we have gathered ample evidence of your malpractice, Mr. Forman. Indeed, we have had this illegal operation of yours under observation for quite some time.
Yep.
'Twas you, Riccardo Ferraro, the merchant from Venice. All along he was you, Richard Smith, the Queen's royal physician. Then I take it, Mr. Smith, you are unsatisfied with the medical care I gave you?
Sir, we are well aware of your occult practices. What you so boldly call medical care was naught but advice conjured up by means of dark magic. You have no understanding of physic or astrology.
But my knowledge of both physic and astrology is unparalleled.
If that is so, then doubtless you will happily submit to having your knowledge examined before this assembly.
Which planet or star represents authority? Oh gosh! We were meant to be paying attention to that! I don't know. Oh no, we were meant to be paying attention to that. The sun? Let's go the sun. Nah. Men of our women are from Venus. Phlegm is, oh god. Cold and dry. Uh-oh. Which zodiac rules over the privy parts? Scorpio.
Silence! Simon Forman, you have failed.
Shoot.
Constable, shackle this man and take him from hence to jail.
But, sir, this is most unjust. Pray afford me the chance to... unhand me, you rogue.
So bad! I'm watching the light fade from your eyes as you cannot 100% the recommendations. It's so sad! Mail. Sir, I am happy to inform you that I have secured your release from jail by way of my friendship with Mistress Maud Smith, wife of the President of the College of Physicians. We've contrived to have her husband believe that you enjoy the favour of John Whitgift, the Archbishop of Canterbury, and that the Archbishop plans to grant you a medical licence. But whilst you will be freed this day, our ruse will not hold for long, for Maud says the college intends to write to the Archbishop to warn him that you are a charlatan and to urge him not to grant you a licence. Your most assured friend and current, Alice. Yeah, because you're sleeping with Alice.
Alice Black, she feels no shame, and forsooth is she to blame. If we were her, we'd do the same. Alice Black, she feels no shame.
Oh dear.
Good day, Mistress Blarg. Before we start, I must thank you for having used your influence to help me resolve my recent difficulties.
Say nothing of it. Those doctors and their college of physicians. Naught but a band of piss-pot sniffing bullies, so they are. Besides, I needed you out of prison so that you might read the stars for me.
I see. And what would you have me advise you on?
What know you of Richard Bancroft, the Bishop of London?
Not much, in truth. But I did attend the Easter service at St. Paul's. I found the bishop's sermon on the virtues of chastity and abstinence most compelling. Why, you know him well?
Not very well as yet. I was seated beside him at an Episcopal dinner Saturday last. We discoursed a while. Bishop Bancroft is a most charming man. But there was a moment when we did both reach for the brandy decanter. Our eyes met and I felt something.
Oh, Simon.
'Twas a spark between you and the bishop? You felt a certain frisson in the air?
Nay, I felt a certain hand up my skirts, more like.
His Grace put his hand up your skirts. Madam, may I say how...
Save your congratulations, Foreman. The bishop's not in the bag yet. Hence why I am come to you. Now that I have piqued his interest, I would have the stars tell me how to secure it.
Then you wish to pursue
Smart
an
lady.
amorous affair with Bishop Bancroft. But what of your husband, Dean Blarg?
Oh, do not speak to me of my husband. Thomas Blarg is not fit to secure his wife's future. He is not fit for many of his marital duties, truth be told. But you did warn me of Blarg's financial ruin, and for that I am grateful.
Forsooth, I am glad I was able to be of service to you, Mistress Blarg.
Speaking of such, let us press on with this day's readings, if you please.
Of course. Let us consult the stars. How may Mistress Blarg secure the lasting affections of Richard Bancroft, the Bishop of London?
Now, are they going to give me legitimate options, or is it just Simon being selfish? Let's see. One of them is going to be Simon being selfish, I just know it. A. Alice should commit adultery with the bishop while he is away from home. Alice should lie to the bishop by telling him she is with his child. They haven't even done anything yet. B. If Alice changes her approach and exercises constraint, good angels will aid her in her plans. Alice's chances of romantic success will be enhanced if she adopts a quiet, demure manner. The responsible thing to do would be to tell Alice some hard truths and afford her some perspective. Her reaction to this, however, might be unpredictable. Or C. Engaging in sin would go against Alice's Christian instincts. Alice being careless with her husband's... not C. Being careless with her husband's legacy. Her husband is being careless with his legacy. So... It was only his hand up her skirt, but did they do anything more? Or... This advice is being truthful, unpredictable events, perspective and transformation. The transformation might talk about... Oh god, I don't know. To secure him. You know what? Oh, wait. We've always told her the truth. We've always told her the truth.
The stars advise you to conduct your wooing of the Bishop Bancroft with constraint and discipline. You must be strict. Allow him no intimacies.
I see. Keep the bishop's hands off me till he begs for it. Until he be driven so mad with lust he would offer anything for a tumble.
Good girl.
'Tis one interpretation, certainly.
Good girl.
It is true that Lady Anne Boleyn found success with such a stratagem in her pursuit of the late King Henry Tudor. At least, up to a point.
Aye, poor lady. Be there anything else?
My chart does also advise you to adopt a manner that is quiet, gentle, and demure.
Genteel.
Verily. I will not lie, this is beginning to sound like a cod's load of work. Mayhap I play dumb with the bishop and merely nod and smile at everything he says. It is the stratagem used by Jane Seymour, I believe. And unlike Anne Boleyn, she bagged her king without losing her head, did she not?
Oh dear. Oh dear. Methinks the current was a little pleased with me for the reading I gave this day. Coitus post-consultation. Oh dear. Yes, your grace, nay, your grace. Pray remove your hand, your grace. Needs must, but bugger this for a lark. Oh, here we go.
Lovely his passion, lacking in mind, fulsome in fashion, but always true, suppose he must have, he yet persists in chasing set.
Oh dear.
Good day, sir, and well met. Oh, pray tell, did you secure the hand of the golden-haired maiden?
Yea, verily I did. Though 'tis no thanks to you, Foreman. For when I told the maid's
Oh.
father of her uncle's designs upon her person, it set the household all a-rage. The mother even called me a fat-brained shade-lobber.
Whoops.
It was only when I told them not to speak so ill to a man whose income is £1,000 a year that the family was silenced. The father then declared that a coin is still a coin, no matter it be in the purse of a beef-witted sock-nozzler, and promised me his daughter's hand in marriage. I was made the happiest of men.
Then I must congratulate you on your forthcoming nuptials. Will you be having a summer wedding, or...?
Congratulate me? Do not congratulate me, Foreman, for I am the unhappiest of men. It was but a day after our engagement was announced that my love became afflicted with the smallpox.
Oh dear.
Naturally, I was all a terror. Would she perish? So wretched was I with fear, I almost died of fright.
Oh.
Aye, naturally. Smallpox is a most terrible disease. I intend to write a small treatise on the subject.
But then, alas, fate struck the cruelest of blows upon my soul.
Oh, verily. Poor girl. May she rest in peace. Or re-squeeze in pace, as we Latin scholars say.
What? Nay, death would have been a mercy. For once cured, the maid arose from her sickbed bearing hideous scars. Her once fair cheeks, thus so cratered, to make the very moon wane with envy.
I see. And now you wish to extract yourself from your engagement, I presume.
Wow.
Naturally. But her brother and father are fearsome men with a taste for rough sports, and her mother's tongue is as sharp as a barber's blade. I worry that my breach of promise may be taken ill.
Then let me see if I may fathom the family's reaction from the stars. What will become of breaking your engagement to this once fair, now pox-scarred maid?
1, 2, fail, fail. 1, 2, 3. I need 8. I don't think I'm getting it this run through. What will happen when I end my engagement? A. More is cause for hope regarding the young lady's forgiveness. The maiden will bear the dissolution of her engagement with quiet grace. The maiden's father's being careless with his legacy. Indeed, it was most careless of him to betroth his daughter to such a mump-headed snatch grabber. Oh my gosh. Or B. God's punishment is on the way with Neptune and Mars bringing confusion and war. It would be intelligent to seek resolution in a foreign country. Or Moore's breach of promise may result in sudden change of fortune, his death. You wanted to kill him. Where is he? We have 0. That's what he wants to hear. Dream wants to kill him, so be.
The stars suggest you have much to fear from this family. Aye, you must flee England at once. For according to my precise calculations, based on the current alignment of the planets, let me see now. Yes, you will be branded a cock-born, snatch-grabbing knave of the lowest order, who deserves to be disemboweled with a pudding spoon.
Oh.
That is, if I'm not mistaken. And not even God is on your side, for it is his plan that you may be dragged into a foggy-headed confusion so as to render you defenseless against the family's dark intentions. Oh, good sir, you must heed my warning and never show your face in London lest you be set upon most violently.
God's blood! I must flee England's shores and never show my face, you say? But whither shall I go? Hold, I have it. Be it not carnival season in Venice, when citizens do hide their faces behind masks?
Oh, dear.
Oh, and with such style. I thank you, Forman, for you have been most helpful. I must fly at once to my tailor to be measured for the latest Venetian fashions.
He was pleased with the reading. Oh, man. Should I simply tell my father I wish to finish my education with a tour of Roman antiquities? Oh, gosh. A new one!
Archbishop Whitgift.
This is the guy.
Except for the Queen, glory to the Lord, Archbishop Whitgift.
Amazing. Dream was not pleased with the reading and the fleeing of the knave. Oh.
Ho! Ho there! Be there anyone at home?
Is it? By the saints, 'tis none other than Archbishop John Whitgift. Your Grace, I am most honoured by this most unexpected visit.
Truly, 'tis most unexpected, as I just so happened to be passing by.
Oh.
Indeed, I was riding by in my carriage when I found myself struck ill.
Ooh.
My chaplain did suggest I take rest at the nearest residence, which did so happen to be this small dwelling. Forsooth, these rooms have the look of a physician's consulting chambers. Mayhap you are a doctor? If that be true, then praise be to God for this happy coincidence.
You better not F this
A most
up.
fortunate coincidence indeed. I am Simon Forman, a doctor of astrology and physic. At your service, Your Grace.
Well then, Dr. Dr. Forman, was it? Perchance you will tell me what ails me. I feel a kind of pain and heaviness in my side, and I know not if this be related, but my skin has of late become most unattractive in appearance.
Pain in the right side of the body and sallowness of the skin?
Her Majesty did remark upon it most wittily the other day at a meeting of the Privy Council. Your face does serve as a warning to us all, Archbishop.
Her Majesty the Queen, verily. A moment, if I may, Your Grace, while I consult the stars. What does cause the suffering of His Grace, the Most Reverend John Whitgift, the Archbishop of Canterbury?
Appendix? Oh, Buddy had a stroke? Oh. Alright, we have two. The moon suggests a temporary illness. Is suffering from jaundice. No. Or the Archbishop is suffering from a cardiac passion characterized by grievous pain in the heart and gnawing sensations throughout the body. Leo, ruler of the heart, or Sagittarius, ruler of the liver? The liver's over there too. And his skin looks weird. So, yeah.
You are afflicted with jaundice, Your Grace. Yellow bile has seeped into your skin, causing it to become yellow-hued in appearance.
'Tis the jaundice, is it? I see.
Pray, have a servant boil this pouch of herbs in water. The liquor is to be injected up the fundament once each day.
Oh dear.
It should draw the collar away from your skin and into your bowels. William!
Excellent. I will have my chaplain see to it. My. Who do we have here?
Before you take your leave, Your Grace, I would have my manservant William let blood from your right arm.
Indeed. Very well, then.
Before you depart, Your Grace, perchance I might trouble you with a request of my own.
Good day, sir. My chaplain will settle payment with you anon.
Everyone be loving William. Most pleased with me for the reading I gave today. William Buck, I think he said his manservant's name was. I wonder how much Forman pays him. Oh my gosh! I want to see this man. Oh. He's back. Oh, ain't that the truth? Oh, good grief. Okay.
Good day, my lord, and well met. Indeed, methinks I have not seen your lordship since last year, afore you set off with Sir Walter Raleigh to capture those Spanish treasure ships.
Ah, yes. Doubtless you heard what became of that expedition. The town criers called it Raleigh and Essex's gold piracy fail, declaring it the biggest balls-up since the English Armada.
Aye, 'twas most ill-mannered of them, if I may remark.
The directions you gave me were entirely wrong.
Don't mind us, don't mind us.
Came across the Spanish
Don't
fleet.
mind us, don't mind us.
Indeed, we found ourselves becalmed in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. Raleigh blames me for it, and although I did explain to him that it was entirely your fault, as I had gotten the navigational coordinates from you, that seemed to bother him even more.
My lord, I am full sorry for any error I may have made in my calculations. Forsooth, I pray I may assist you better this day. What is it you'd ask of the stars?
I would have you tell me how I might regain the favour of the Queen. Indeed, 'tis strange she has not yet gotten over her displeasure, for the incident did occur many months ago. And we had every intention of returning her warships, filled to the brim with gold, I might add. Besides, how in the devil's name were we supposed to know the King of Spain would choose that very same month to invade England? I have not the power to predict the future.
Well, nay, but I have, my lord, if you had asked me to.
Verily, 'tis not to be borne. Only last week at a meeting of the Privy Council, during a minor disagreement regarding the Catholic rebellion in Ireland, she called me an impudent lord-splainer, whereupon she rose from her chair and molly-whopped me in the face. I half drew my sword upon her.
You mean the Queen?
Aye, indeed. Her behaviour was most shocking. I even asked the royal physician whether she may have lost her mind. She is, after all, most elderly. But Mr. Smith assures me she is in very fine health and is in full control of her faculties.
Her Majesty's behaviour is a mystery indeed, although mayhap it should not surprise us. A man's reason is oft insufficient to fathom the workings of the feminine mind, and, in such cases, he may have little choice but to call upon divine wisdom. To wit, let us see what the stars can tell us. What must Lord Devereux do to regain the Queen's favour?
Oh dear. Two options. A. Devereux may reverse his change in fortune by turning his working relationship with the Queen into a sexual one. His ambitions may be achieved if he's gentle, and Devereux should pretend to be in love with the Queen. Or B. Devereux should not act in haste. He should make an intelligent suggestion to mount a military campaign in a foreign country. He should assume a position of authority in keeping with his birthright as a peer of the realm, and must show the Queen he is a loyal man who does his duty. Should we prove to her you're passing? Should we prove to her or get some sexy times with the Queen? Do the strumpy humpy with the Queen, or be a nobleman? He did have gonorrhea when we first saw him. So we're just seeing what doesn't work. It's true. Sexy times for the VOD? Let's go. Sexy times for the VOD. And then tomorrow when we do a second time around, we'll yeah.
Lord, the stars suggest you may regain the Queen's favor by
we'll get better.
Offering her yours.
By offering her my favor?
Well, your tender favors.
Tender favors.
God's underlumps! You would have me bed the Queen? Doubtless you have never seen Her Majesty at close quarters. Elizabeth may be in fine health for an old woman, but she is more advanced in years than my own mother.
I am afeard the stars are most clear on this, my lord. Indeed, Pluto being coupled with Uranus, aye, 'tis clear a gentle wooing leading to intimate relations with Her Majesty is your only means of quelling her current animus towards you.
I see. Well then, if woo her I must, then woo her I will. If only to regain my influence and ensure the safety of the realm. I must avert my eyes and think of England.
Oh my gosh. Was a little pleased with me for the reading I gave this day. To be honest, I think I would bed the devil and his grandmother if it helped me regain my position at court. There you go.
Our hero Simon Forman's not a Catholic. He disapproves of Mary for her views. They make him sick, but pray he does not tell her lest she punch him in the
Fa la 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 la.
Punch him in the fa la 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 la.
That's amazing. Right, Mary Payne. 30! But how many do we have with her? Oh, okay, 4.
Good day, Mistress Payne. How may I help you this day?
Blessed day, Dr. Forman. I am just come from taking my niece to visit Rochester Cathedral. Thomas Blogg is the cathedral's dean, I believe.
Oh dear.
Know you of Dean Blogg?
Yes.
I know something of him.
Verily, that man is a model to us all.
Is he?
Under his stewardship, the cathedral's decorative furnishings have been stripped away. He has even replaced the silver candlesticks with pewter. Such pious modesty in the sight of God.
Has he indeed? How very interesting. And, godly, yes. But what is it that brings you this day?
Before I begin upon my business, Dr. Forman, I must insist you acknowledge your failings.
Oh.
You were most wrong to frighten me with these notions of England being invaded by the Spanish.
Oh dear.
Ah, yes, that. Though, to be fair, I do not think anybody could have predicted the storm that sunk the Spanish ships. It was most unexpected.
Next time, we remember.
And we must give thanks to God for the divine vengeance he wrought upon the heretics. I did hear that by morning
that was
our
C.
beaches were verily littered with the corpses of Spanish sailors.
That was
Praise
option
be
C.
to the Lord, his glory to behold.
Yeah.
Yes, praise be. But all the same, you seem anxious this day, Mistress Payne. What is troubling you?
Indeed, I am troubled, Dr. Forman. I fear for the Queen's health. Everyone is saying that as she is exceeding old, she is soon to die.
Ah, yes, I quite understand your feelings, madam. How we love our good Queen Bessie. Long may she reign. But will she? That is the question, is it not? For she cannot live forever, and when at last she does expire, we shall be stricken with such lamentation and grief.
Mayhap you, but not I. Elizabeth Tudor is naught but a sceptred whore, but still a whore who presides over the Church of England and keeps Rome at bay. And without an heir, who knows what manner of foreigner may succeed her when she dies? For all we know, he may flood the land with foul popery.
Foul popery? I take it you do not care for dried floral
Oh, dear.
But, madam, surely fresh flowers are more customary at royal funerals.
Did you not heed me, Mr. Forman? I wish to know whether the English throne is safe from a Catholic successor.
Ah, yes, of course. Then let us consult the stars. Is our Queen's long reign in danger of ending soon? And if so, do we risk a Catholic succeeding her to the throne?
Let's see. Oh gosh, 3. Okay. A is the Queen is in love. An unexpected pregnancy will bring new life to the Tudor royal line. I mean... with Lord Devereux? The Queen's legacy is safe even if she dies. Her successor will remain head of the Church of England and loyal to the Anglican faith. Or C, bonds between nations will be creatively disrupted with violence and austerity will be imposed as a result. Cooperation offered by a foreign country is not what it seems. This doubtless represents England's ally, King James of Scotland. Should we go, just because we sent Lord Devereux off to Romancer, should we go with A? I feel like we should do that just because of Lord Devereux. Do you feel me? Screw it! We are making a match!
I have good news for you, Mistress Payne. Though our Queen be advanced in years, she has lately taken a secret lover. And, well, it would now seem that she is with child.
With child? At her age, Dr. Forman?
Aye, praised be, it is a miracle. And the bastard child will be legitimized and named Elizabeth's heir. You may be assured, Mistress Payne, that an English Tudor prince will succeed to the throne upon our Queen's death.
Looks a mercy! Were a babe to issue forth from such an elderly womb, 'twould be naught but the spawn of Satan come to lead us all through the gates of hell.
Wow, Mary.
Verily, I'm surprised at you, Dr. Forman. To call such unnatural doings miracles may well be the practice of the Pope in Rome, but such heresies have no place here in England. I bid you good day, sir.
So it was B then. It was B. Trying to remember for next time. She took my advice rather ill. I'll poo you, Mary. I was remembered to pray for Dr. Forman's soul this evening before bed. Oh! Oh, here we go. Screw it. Deborah already has. Has he?
Served by Archbishop to his guests for dinner at his palace in love. Rejoice, rejoice in the Lamb and grief and the fruit and the swan pie.
That's amazing. Okay, so he served lamb and beef, pork, and swan pie to his guests. Okay.
Good day and well met, Lord Archbishop. What a pleasure it is to welcome your grace once more to my humble consulting chambers. Do you ail of something, sir?
Nay, I am in good health. I am come for information. That is, I am come for an astrological reading concerning one of my deans.
Oh.
Thomas Blagg, the Dean of Rochester Cathedral. I hear you are acquainted with him, are you not?
Yes, so please your grace. I am honoured to say that Dean Blagg is one of my querents.
I see. What a remarkable coincidence. Then you may know that Dean Blagg has been petitioning me to promote him to the rank of bishop, specifically to grant him the vacant seat of the bishopric of Salisbury. I wonder if you, that is, if the stars and planets and so forth, might tell me if there be any reason why Thomas Blagg might not be a fitting candidate for such a position of responsibility.
I see. Then let us see what the stars can tell us. Should Thomas Blagg, Dean of Rochester, be made the Bishop of Salisbury?
I knew it. Should I grant Thomas Blagg the bishopric of Salisbury? A. The current John Whitgift is not an honourable man. Blagg is a frugal manager of church funds. John Whitgift would be wise to cooperate with his employee. So, lie for Thomas. B. Financial deceit is being committed against the church. Dean Blagg has creatively and successfully stolen from the church. So, tell him the truth. Or C. Dean Blagg is on an emotional journey. Dean Blagg is questioning his religious principles. Blagg's hearsay would be a shocking blow for the Archbishop. Oh, B. Let's tell him the truth. Let's see where this takes us. We're on for the ride.
You must not grant Thomas Blagg the bishopric of Salisbury, your grace, for it seems Dean Blagg has been embezzling from the church. He has been removing cathedral furnishings, fine paintings, tapestries, candlesticks and the like, and selling them for his own enrichment, or mayhap to pay off his personal debts.
Verily? Well, I do hear it remarked that the Rochester Cathedral has been looking a little Puritan of late. Mayhap I shall have my chaplain cast an eye over the cathedral accounts.
Before you leave, your grace, perchance I may broach a small matter of my own. Methinks you have the power to grant medical licenses, do you not? Although I am an experienced physician, you may have heard of my work during the plague of 1592, for instance, I am not technically licensed to practice medicine. It has been causing some administrative troubles of late. I wonder if your grace might condescend to help me by...
You would have me grant you a medical license, would you? I suppose that might be arranged. Leave it with me, and I will have my chaplain look into it.
I thank you heartily, your grace. Your grace is most generous.
Okay. Methinks the Querent was a little pleased with me for the reading I gave this day. I hope so. Oh, in truth, it is well known that Blagg is only a thief, not developing puritanical sympathies as I had feared. Okay, good.
As Blagg is on the make, mayhap even on the take. Could it be for her family's sake? Seriously give her a break.
That's amazing!
God give you good day, Mistress Blagg. Pray tell, what brings you?
I would know whether my lover, Owen Wood, is resolved to leave me something in his will. A small legacy, mayhap. A large one. I do hope he intends to leave me something.
Well, what about
Owen Wood? He is the Dean of Armagh, is he not? Was not your interest directed toward the Bishop of London?
Aye, but your counsel for wooing him served me most ill.
Oh no!
When the bishop came to visit the Archbishop in Lambeth, I smiled and nodded and kept my knees together like you advised, but 'twas all for naught. The Archbishop's wife thought I was taken ill and sent me to bed directly after dinner.
Oh no!
Forsooth, I am sorry to hear it, though mayhap it was for the best. Now, perchance we may proceed to this matter concerning Owen Wood. Pray tell, why would you wish to know whether he has included you in his will? Is he gravely ill?
Not presently, but methinks he will be soon, for he has gone to Ireland to join that peacocking mumphead, the Earl of Essex.
I see. He has gone to fight in Robert Devereux's military campaign to put down the Catholic rebels in Ireland. But you're being a little harsh, are you not? 'Tis true he has had some bad luck of late, but the earlies are fine.
Oh, a swole-headed failson is what his lordship is. 'Twould not surprise me if he read his map upside down and marched his men into a bog to drown. Pray, let us do my reading, if you please.
Certainly. If Owen Wood, the Dean of Armagh, were to die, would Alice Blagg inherit anything from his estate?
Oh god, 3. Okay. A. Owen Wood has frittered away his fortune. His time in Ireland will be gentle. B. Good angels will compel Owen Wood to be faithful to his wife. The romance between Alice and Owen is marred with conflict and deceit. Or C. Owen Wood is keeping a secret to be revealed upon his death. He could not resist being charitable to his lover Alice. She is due to receive a legacy from Wood upon his death, much to the surprise and chagrin of Mistress Wood. What if he's like gone to Ireland? C kind of makes sense. To be revealed upon his death? Let's go, let's get messy.
You are indeed mentioned in Dean Wood's will. Unbeknownst to his wife, he plans to leave you a portion of his fortune. Forsooth, that is what the stars do tell. But if I might offer you my own counsel...
Oh, what an angel of a man! Did I not know it? Dearest Owen,
oh dear.
I shall raise a toast to him at the Quiet Bear this even.
She was a little pleased with me for the reading I gave this day. Oh, look! No post coitus. No coitus post consultation. This night I will sleep soundly, mayhap for the first time since I learned that Blagg had ruined us. Oh dear.
God shelter thy servant Thomas Blagg. Take him in thy merciful arms, and sends into him.
Okay.
Good dawning, D. Blagg. How may I do you service this day?
I must begin by thanking you for your previous service, Dr. Forman.
Oh.
For though the previous reading you gave me was hard to hear, it was honest and true.
Ah, yes. Raleigh and Essex's pursuit of the Spanish treasure ships did not end well, so I hear. Though I am glad I was able to give you fair warning of it.
As am I. A most lamentable affair that has cost me very dear. And I know not how, but my wife Alice has lately learned of our perilous financial situation.
Ah, has she?
Aye, and she has had me petition the Archbishop for a promotion. 'Tis her reckoning that if I were promoted to bishop, the increased living would enable me to settle our debts.
That would seem wise under the circumstances. And was your petition successful?
It was. At least at first. Indeed, His Grace did have me believe he is minded to make me Bishop of Salisbury.
The Bishopric of Salisbury? But that is excellent well, is it not?
It would be very well, forsooth. But many months have passed, and the Archbishop gives yet no sign of granting the vacant bishopric to anybody.
I see. And he does not say when the matter may be decided?
Nay, indeed he does not. Whenever I raise the question with His Grace, he says he needs time to consider the various episcopal and doctrinal matters concerning such an appointment. All the while, he has me performing additional duties that I dare not refuse, lest I lose his favor.
Oh dear.
And Mistress Blarg has sent him pies upon numerous occasions.
And yet the Archbishop is not moved? Oh, he must be a very hard man indeed, for your wife's pies are well renowned for their powers of persuasion. Now, let us see what the stars
Her
can tell
pies,
us.
yes.
Will Thomas Blarg, Dean of Rochester, be granted the bishopric of Salisbury?
Well, no. Let me see. A. Blarg's relationship with the Archbishop will remain amicable, and he has demonstrated his godliness. His professional ambitions will be realized if he exercises patience. So, sucking up to Blarg. Or B. A deception concerning the theft of goods has been uncovered. Or C. God will help Blarg succeed by radically transforming the Archbishop's opinion of Blarg's intelligence. Thus raised in the Archbishop's esteem, Blarg will be granted the bishopric, which comes with a considerable increase in pay, and is advised to travel with his wife. His pies? Oh my god. Let's go with B.
You will never be granted the bishopric of Salisbury, I fear, for the Archbishop has discovered some irregularities in the management of Rochester Cathedral. Some missing furnishings, I think?
Well, I mean to say, if indeed that be so, then 'tis most egregious. I will have some very stern words with my chaplain.
Worry not, sir. The stars indicate that His Grace would wish to avoid any unpleasantness. As is customary with church scandal, he will doubtless remain quiet on the matter for the sake of reputation.
Yep.
Well, of course I too would not want to bring shame upon the church. If there be such vile, false rumors circulating about me, it would be wrong not to consider the attention that my promotion to bishop would invite. I own that I am shocked and disappointed by this, but I must thank you for forewarning me.
Oh, good. Was pleased with me for the reading I gave this day. Okay, good. Oh, good. We just would that I had not replaced all the silver candlesticks with pewter and left the 2 on the altar. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh.
Struck by the muse, for his soul is foul, there be no excuse. Many do and for his verse they damn him to hell.
Yeah, like Dream. Dream wants to damn him to hell. Oh, okay. Let's see what we got.
Good morrow, Mr. Moore. You are returned from Italy, I see.
Aye, and I had the most enlightening experience. My tutors taught me all about those ancient Romans and whatnot. Indeed, 'tis a changed man you see before you now. A worldly man of culture and learning.
Oh, God.
Mayhap you would benefit from taking a tour of Italy yourself, Forman.
Alas, Mr. Moore, I must remain in London to care for my querents. To wit, what brings you this day?
Well, no sooner did I return to London than I did become acquainted with the most wondrous creature.
Oh, dear.
A lady who has been lately widowed.
Let me just take some notes
Emma?
here.
Emma?
Is this one dark or fair? Auburn with
Is
eyes
it
of
Emma?
green, mayhap? I do not believe there's yet been an auburn-haired maid.
Fie, Mr. Forman. Prithee show more respect for ladies than to view them as mere collections of physical charms. Beauty alone is of nothing to a man such as I. Nay, my heart does belong to a worldly woman of culture and learning.
Emma?
Her head almost as striking as the soft hair and radiant eyes that adorn it. Indeed, her gift of understanding is so strong she can listen to my sonnets for hours on end.
She can she? Forsooth, the lady does show great strength of mind indeed.
Please tell us it's
How
Emma.
might I advise you?
I would have you tell me whether I should marry her, for, as you know, I have offered my troth to ladies in the past, and it has not ended well for me. So, this time I did tell myself, Lancelot, you will proceed with caution.
Lol.
You will know the lady for at least a month before you think of wedding her, and then you'll go directly to Forman for his counsel.
Then let us consult the stars now. Should Lancelot Moore marry this wondrous and worldly widow?
Please tell me it's Emma. Please tell us it's Emma. A says deceitful hidden motives are at play. Moore is allowing his emotions to rule his finances, putting them at risk by acting impatiently. The match would provoke an unexpected death resulting in an inheritance. Emma's inheritance. Or B, read the star. Oh, okay. B, the widow is an intelligent woman who aspires to greatness through her relationships. Yeah, she does. God favors the marriage, it would make a man of Moore. The stars suggest I have cruel intentions towards my querent, Lancelot Moore. B? Hang on. But Emma does like us? We have 2 more to go with Emma. We're killing him, so fine. First playthrough, let's go. Let's off with his head.
The stars do favor this match. The alliance would serve you well.
Wait, hang on. They deserve each other. Listen. Emma got a good thing going. She get in her bag, and all the guys that she's going with have lived full lives. They old. Okay? Okay.
For this lady is intelligent and aspires to greatness. For a man of your station.
Kenny!
The guidance and support of such a woman is oft essential to the attainment of success and advancement.
Then 'tis decided. Oh, wondrous day. I will at once to Emma go to ask...
Dream! It's Emma! It's Emma! Also, Kenny, the stream is going wonderfully. It is Elizabethan drama. Oh, during the Shakespearean era, it's wonderful. Dream, it's Emma! Stop, do hi, Candy.
A hand in marriage.
Oh, the current did wish to know whether he should marry his beloved or worldly widow. I did advise the current to marry the widow. He was pleased with me for the reading I gave this day. Hydrate, thank you. My parents will be pleased with the match this time, for Lady Dyer is a very rich widow. And so are you. Very rich. Sybil! Oh?
For when she tries her best, 'tis then she's our worst. From being overdressed to poisoning her guests, ambitions are cast.
Look, she's just trying her best. She's just trying her best. Poor Sybil. With her monkey. Oh.
Good day, Mistress Fortescue.
I do hope you may help me, Dr. Forman, for I am mightily afflicted with fever and pain.
Oh, what have you done now?
Yes, I see. Your face is a trifle red in colour. When did your troubles begin? At a dinner party, perchance?
Nay, 'twas at a luncheon. The one I gave this day.
Oh.
I sought to play a trick upon my friend, Lady Emma Dyer, and I worry God is punishing me for my japery.
And what manner of jape did you play on your friend at this luncheon of yours? Pray, describe the ruse to me.
Well, I came upon the idea when I took receipt of a trunk full of exotic goods from the New World.
Oh, no.
Lovely gifts sent home to me by my gallant husband. Know you of my husband, Captain Henry Fortescue?
Yes.
He's a great friend of Sir Walter Raleigh, of course.
Yes.
I think you have mentioned him once or twice, madam.
Come on.
The trunk contained a parcel of dried fruits, full red in colour they were, and with them a note of warning. On it was writ that these fruits, if not consumed in moderation, can provoke a hot, pricking fever when ingested.
Ah, yes. I have read of this fruit in the writings of Spanish explorers. Capsicum icaramba mequema is the botanical name, I believe.
Yes.
I am well known for serving the most...
So we call them capsicum here in Australia and in the UK. In the US, they're called bell peppers. For anyone who's in the US, yeah, so they're talking about bell peppers. We call them capsicum. Okay, play.
Original dishes at my table. Hence, my guests were not surprised when I invited them to try my exotic fruit. I served them each a sweet pie containing one of these, capsicum.
Ay caramba me quema.
But I made sure Emma received a pie containing the very largest fruit, and I the very smallest one.
Oh no.
I see. You hoped to occasion a fever in your friend while escaping the same fate yourself. And yet this ruse did not succeed, I take it.
Nay, it did not, Dr. Forman. Most of my guests dared only take one bite of their pies before abandoning them, finding themselves unequal to the challenge. But Emma ate hers all up, as did I. I was sure I would be safe, and that she would turn red and begin to perspire most shamefully, but she remained as cool as a cucumber.
But you, madam?
But I began to feel such pain in my mouth and throat. My face and eyes turned red. Moisture gathered on my brow and bosom.
Oh, Sybil.
And damp marks appeared on my bodice. I could not conceal it from my guests. 'Twas humiliating.
How distressing for you, madam. Let us now seek a solution to this mystery in the stars. What might explain the querent's affliction?
Oh, Sybil. She's just trying her best. She's a lady. She took a concentrated one and she... Oh, dear. Wait, hang on. Oh, her monkey... I love her monkey doing the little face palm. Okay. Scorpio, ruler of the reproductive system. She's experiencing a short-lived attack of lusty passions, a condition that can occasionally occasion bodily heat and blushing of the face. Aries, ruler of the head. The querent has been bewitched. Uranus suggests witchcraft. Pluto suggests the possibility of death. Or Taurus, ruler of the throat. The querent is suffering from a kind of quinsy caused by an abundance of blood flowing to the head and throat. It can occasion swelling, fever, and redness in the face. Oh yeah, this is like the closest thing. Mars in detriment in Taurus. This represents an imbalance of yellow bile. Lusty patches. Oh my... Candy, this is like one stream. You should have been here from the beginning, because let me tell you... Listen, Dream will tell you. They've been getting it on. Free accents. Oh, yes. Well, I can't help it when everyone is English here. Ruler of the throat. Let's go.
One moment, madam, while I consult that Spanish book I mentioned earlier. The one recounting travels in the New World. Ah, yes. That is interesting.
What is interesting, Dr. Forman?
Oh, Candy, you'll tell no tales of such sordid affairs. Yes, sordid indeed. Candy, the monkey reminds me of how they draw animals in South Park. Like, especially when it does this. Oh, right? It just reminds me of South Park. Hang on.
The stars say you have quinsy, and this book confirms my suspicions as to what provoked it. Madam, 'tis not the larger fruits that occasion pain when consumed. 'Tis the small ones, such as the one you had baked into the pie for yourself.
Oh, Sybil.
You mean to say the smaller fruits are more dangerous than the larger ones? How strange! Verily, how topsy-turvy!
The pain will be gone by the morrow, but in the meantime, you may find relief by washing your mouth out with wine.
Burgundy wine? Or will an ordinary claret suffice?
Any wine will do, madam. God give ye good even, Mistress Fortescue.
Oh, monkey didn't do it, but yes, does this. It's very cute. The querent did present with symptoms of fever and pain that began during a luncheon she hosted. I did diagnose quinsy provoked by the consumption of a small yet dangerous New World fruit. Methinks the querent was pleased with me for the reading I gave this day. So, like, we're good with Sybil. Oh, poor Sybil. Okay. Yes! I mean, we're not going to get the amount needed this playthrough, but you know, hey. I should not like to be seen drinking cheap claret before dinner. I think I will have cook open a bottle of Burgundy. Oh, wedding and dream. Okay, wedding announcement. Sir Alfred Moore and his wife Margaret are delighted to announce the marriage of their son Lancelot to the widow Lady Emma Dyer, born Sharp. Dream! You will get your justice, good sir. New character! Oh, so you're a cutie, okay. So he's got a body? Good body? Okay, so for Keeny, since I'm confused how this game works, so you are an unlicensed doctor called Simon Forman. Yes, that's his name. Simon Forman. And your science is to read the stars in order to come up with your diagnostics. In order to get your medical license without actually going to study, apparently you have to get like 8 recommendations from your querents, your patients, and submit that to the Bishop of Canterbury or whoever, in order to get into, not Canterbury, a bishop, okay, in order to get a medical license from the University of Cambridge. Yes. Princess Keeny, yes. So, okay, and a lot of the clues from their ailments isn't necessarily like what the person is telling you, because sometimes it's most unbecoming to say things out loud. So the singers, like the choir at the beginning, or like, yeah, the singers at the beginning in their intro songs give little hints as to like their personality and like just the character, the querent, the patient, as well as like during the consult, their discussion, you have to read between the lines, like what aren't they telling us kind of thing as well. Is very interesting. Comely youth, mayhap a little, so he's shy. Oh, he's shy but good looking. His eyes, his hair, his shapely form, forsooth. Has he a sweetheart? Pray tell us the truth. Okay, so, ooh, look, you do a lurky lurk, okay.
Good morrow, young sir. Methinks this is your first consultation, Mr.
Humphrey Bell, sir.
And how may I do you service this day,
Young.
Mr. Bell?
I want to get lean in that.
You wish to become lean, you say? And why would you need to be any leaner than you are now? You do not appear at all overplump. Indeed, you appear to be a young man in the full vigour of health.
Yay, but I do the lady parts though, innit?
You do the lady parts. Oh, I see. You are a player who plays feminine roles upon the stage. Yes, I think I recognize you now. You play for Lord Chamberlain's men, do you not? The company of players led by Will Shakespeare, Richard Burbage, and Will Kemp, among others.
Aye, sir. I play for them as a hired man, and next month I'm to play a fairy queen in a play we're doing for Lord Hunston at his daughter's wedding. But bossman Burbage says I'm too plump for the role.
Humphrey, your girth does make it difficult for an audience to imagine you getting up out of your fairy throne, let alone flying.
Yes, I think I understand. 'Twould imperil the audience's suspension of disbelief, thus breaking the fourth wall, as you players so call it.
Sir, indeed. Mr. Burbage worries much for them scenery walls, for he says my rear end is of such a size, 'tis liable to smash right through 'em.
Oh dear.
Anyways, Mistress Burbage told me that to fit into her gown, she bids herself chunder after eating.
Oh.
Might you give me some herbs for that or something?
And Mistress Burbage will be Richard Burbage's wife, I presume. Well, to judge what would be most effective in your case, I shall need to consult this.
I realise that I'm a little bit more red in colloquialisms. To chunder is to... Does that answer your question? Mm-hmm.
Does. What should Mr. Humphrey Bell do to become leaner?
Okay. Yay, glad I could answer your question. Okay. Yeah, to chunder is... Don't drink this out. Listen. Okay. No, you don't need to listen. Okay. Bossman says I am too plump. Sorry. Bossman says I'm too plump to play a fairy queen. What can I do to make myself leaner? Scorpio, ruler of the bowels. Humphrey may provoke downward purging from his fundament. Oh, by the way, fundament is your bum by inducing an imbalance of phlegm. So, diarrhea. Cancer, ruler of the stomach. Humphrey may induce upward purging from his stomach by consuming Canisico excrementum to induce an imbalance of choler, or Humphrey's condition has been provoked. Virgo, ruling the digestive system. By chronic overconsumption of food, he must commit to underconsumption of food if he hopes to become leaner. So, diarrhea, vomiting, bulimia, or anorexia. Great. Reverse peristalsis is easily Googleable. Is it now? I'm too dumb for this. I will admit, and even Dream can tell you because he's been here like the whole time, right? There has been certain times where a knowledge of history and literature have come into play pertaining to historical facts about England and all that was like going on pertaining to like the Spanish and colonizing efforts in like the quote unquote New World. Yeah, it's helped knowing some of that just a bit. Although that goes completely out the window for like the prevailing narrative. Imperialism, yeah, Age of Exploration. That's it. Yes, Age of Exploration. God, that sounds so like Civ Rev. Yeah, civilization revolution. Okay, so we don't want him to accidentally excrete out to, we don't want him to accidentally downward purge out of his fundament on stage. That would be most untimely. This might ruin his throat. It's one of the main reasons I actually stopped being consistent, like, trigger warning. It's actually one of the main reasons I stopped being consistently purge bulimic, although when I am susceptible to it if my anxiety attacks get peaked. So I'm in perpetuity in recovery state. So probably not with that. Under consumption of food if he's plump. Is he nice of heart? He's pretty shy. He might not want to vomit. Let's see what making him anorexic will do. Jesus, Mary Joseph.
It's quite simple, Mr. Bell. If you would make yourself leaner, you have but to eat less.
Why would I need a doctor to tell me that though? I need something to do it quicker than that, urgent like. Know you what I mean?
Indeed. Sadly, I am familiar with the tendency of the young folk of this day to seek quick, easy fixes to their problems.
What about Mistress Burbage and her chundering, though? Can I not have what she is taking?
Well, there are ways to induce imbalances in your body to purge itself, but doing so is not at all healthsome. For instance, I might have told you of the dangerous practice of taking goodly quantities of prunes and rhubarb to purge from the fundament, but that would have been negligent of me, for as a physician I cannot endorse...
Prunes and rhubarb? So I just eat them things? Easy. Thank you, Doctor. Give you a good day.
Hold, sir. I'd strongly advise against such a...
He still gave us pluses, though. Did you see? This is our first time. We have 5 more. Consultations. The current sought assistance to become leaner in order to play the role of a fairy queen in one of Mr. Shakespeare's plays. I did advise the querent to reduce his consumption of food, but the querent took the advice for downward purging that I inadvertently dispensed to him. Methinks the querent was a little pleased with me for the reading I gave this day. Mr. Shakespeare spoke true about Doctor Forman. His doctoring is banging. Okay. Gonorrhea boy! We made him romance the queen.
But if Essex disobeys the queen, she'll put him in the ground.
We made him romance the queen last time. Favored is Essex and close to the crown, yes, because he's a noble. Let him do fail up more than down. Oh, don't we know it. His family's too grand to fail, too rich to jail. He is Devereux. But if Essex disobeys the queen again, she'll put him in the ground, yeah, because he did steal the Royal Navy. Okay.
Good day, my lord. I must own, your lordship's visit to my chambers does surprise me, for I'd believed, well, indeed all of England believes, that you are in Ireland at present.
Did anyone see me? No? Good. Now, bid your manservant close the shutters.
As your lordship pleases. William! William! Pray close the shutters. Yes, all of them. And fetch us some candles.
I pray the counsel you give me this day be wise, Sirrah, for I find myself in the most desperate of predicaments.
Oh, what did
I pray your advice be wiser than it was the last time.
Oh, dear.
Your suggestion I cajole the queen with my tender favours.
Oh, dear.
Forsooth, it worked only too well.
Oh.
The old bat took to calling me her best boy and sent me off on this damnable quest to put down the Irish rebellion.
I know well, sir, for I was part of the great parade down the streets of London to see you off. And now you are back from Ireland victorious, are you not?
Dream!
I see by your face. Not so much.
God's breath! Have you seen the Irish? They are savages. That Irish chieftain O'Neill and his band of fen-born brutes are especially bad.
Forsooth, they sound most fearsome. 'Tis a mercy you escaped with your life and are now back home safe in England.
Nay, I am not yet safe in England, I fear. For when the Queen finds out that I made a truce with O'Neill, heaven only knows how ill she will take it. Even my leaving Ireland without her permission will doubtless vex her.
Then the Queen has not been informed of your return?
Nay, she knows yet nothing of it. I am at present taking refuge with my sister, the Countess of Devonshire, at her country estate. But I cannot hide there forever. Hence, I am come to you this day...
Countess of Devonshire, the one writing the lists about what foods not to eat. Easy there, Devereux, you're gonna get on my bad side. Oh, I know.
So that the stars may advise me on how I may extract myself from my current predicament and win back the favour of the Queen.
Then let us see what the stars advise. How might Lord Devereux escape the displeasure of Her Majesty the Queen and regain her favour?
Tender favours. Oh no. Oh, we have vexed the queen. Devereux about to vex Dream if he's not careful. How might I regain the queen's favor? So A, Devereux must use his best asset to ward off the queen's anger, his magnificent body. God will help Devereux if he appeals to the queen's vanity and exercise patience, and may revive his hopes for a brilliant career. All is not lost. Or B, Devereux must contrive a way to make the queen see his disobedience within the context of their personal relationship, rather than an act of disloyalty to the crown, and Devereux imperils his legacy with his tendency towards confused optimism. He risks being subject to the violence of the law, may reverse the political situation back to his advantage by having the queen look upon him as the son she never had. Ugh. So more hanky-panky to solve the problems. Or set things right somewhat. Hang on, Devereux is at 70. We have 2 left. No, 1 left. Oh god, after this. Pooh. Dream, do we continue to get messy? Couldn't care less about... Okay. Let me think. It doesn't matter. B. B, let's go.
The stars foretell of violence enacted by officers of the law.
Ah, verily. 'Tis doubtless a beheading. Forsooth, I do enjoy a good beheading.
Well, 'tis likely to be a trifle more elaborate than that. If the queen is particularly vexed, it will start with a quick hanging until just afore the point of death, followed by a disemboweling and emasculation.
Ah, yes, of course.
Whereafter the gentleman is invited to watch his own entrails and privy parts being lightly grilled upon an open fire, before he is chopped into 4 separate pieces.
A quartering, I think you mean?
Which, as etiquette dictates, are then to be parcelled up and sent as gifts to any friends and family members unable to attend the ceremony.
Ah, yes, splendid. An execution with all the trimmings. Verily, whilst a simple beheading can be a most elegant entertainment, 'tis a trifle too, well, continental for my taste. Why, 'tis oft over in mere moments, whereas a full English execution keeps one entertained throughout the whole morning. Though I fail to see what this has to do with... God's breakfast! You mean I am the one to be hung, drawn, and quartered?
Well, yes, very possibly. I am afeard the only course left to you now is to humble yourself before the queen. The stars suggest you might be able to convince her to look upon you as the son she never had. A naughty, wayward child who has rebelled against his parent. With time and patience, she may forgive you.
God's teeth! 'Twas only last year that I was bedding her. And now I am to have the queen look upon me as if I were her own son?
Yeah?
Yay.
Then let me think on this. Well, to be sure, 'twould be more pleasant to play the son than the lover, and it might even clear the path for the possibility of... Yes, methinks this plan may serve me very well.
He was pleased with me for the reading I gave this day. Close. Oh, I only need 1 more good one. Methinks I shall find Her Majesty alone if I slip into the palace one morning and surprise her in her bedchamber. Okay. Oh. Oh, excuse me. I'm burping a lot. Can't with this game. Oh dear.
Good day, Your Grace.
This is only playthrough
and well
one.
met. Might I inquire whether Your Grace has made a decision regarding whether to give Thomas Blagg the bishopric of Salisbury?
Ah, yes, Dean Blagg. I had my chaplain look into what you told me regarding irregularities in Dean Blagg's stewardship of Rochester Cathedral.
Oh no.
Methinks you said he was embezzling coin and pawning cathedral furnishings,
Oh
did
no.
you not? Well, it seems you did speak true.
Oh, indeed?
Of course, I will make nothing of it, as I wish to avoid the scandal.
Okay.
I merely told Dean Blagg that I could not offer him the bishopric due to various episcopal and doctrinal constraints.
Of course. And what problem would Your Grace wish me to address this day?
Oh, 'tis a problem with my other deans.
Oh.
With each passing day, there seems to be a new dean at the palace gates, come to petition me for this wretched bishopric of Salisbury. Presently, 'tis Owen Wood, the Dean of Armagh. Since he returned from Ireland, he talks of nothing else.
How tiresome for Your Grace.
Indeed. I have told Owen that I am giving his request careful consideration, but in my experience, this only delays a dean for so long. I do have to grant the occasional bishopric, or else my deans become restless.
Doubtless, Your Grace.
But after what I learned about Dean Blagg, I must take care to exercise caution. Hence, I would have you tell me anything you know. That is, anything the stars reveal about Owen Wood that would render him unsuitable to perform the role of bishop.
Well, let us ask the stars. Is there any reason why the Most Reverend John Whitgift, the Archbishop of Canterbury, should not grant Owen Wood the bishopric of Salisbury?
Well, he'd be messing around with Alice, and didn't Alice already give us... No! Oh, poo. We have 3 more to go with Alice. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Alright, should I grant Dean Wood the bishopric of Salisbury? John Wood is impossible to please. Owen Wood is a vain but patient man who has God on his side. Whitgift should bring Owen Wood's dreams of being bishop to life. While Owen is uncertain about whether he will be offered the bishopric of Salisbury, he, remains optimistic. Or B, when it comes to his relationships with women, Owen Wood has a creative interpretation of the teachings of the Bible on the sin of adultery. Owen Wood has betrayed his wife. An unexpected problem may arise concerning Owen Wood and some unborn children. Having Alice as a friend in high place would be beneficial. It would. But, this is the 3rd. Hi, Brian! Having Alice there would be good. But so far, we've... I don't want to lie to the bishop. Because of child and stuff. We haven't lied to the bishop thus far. We haven't lied to him thus far. Messy. Let's get messy. This is our first playthrough anyway.
I must advise against granting Owen Wood the bishopric, for the stars reveal that he has sinned most grievously.
Ah, verily.
As long as we don't tell Simon, as long as we don't tell him who the woman is, we should be okay. Maybe.
Grievously, you say?
I am afeard Dean Wood did commit the sin of adultery.
Nothing else?
'Twas more than once, Your Grace.
Doubtless, doubtless. While I appreciate your most excellent discernment of this information
Oh
from
wait,
the stars,
he doesn't care.
I must own that Deanwood's extra-clerical activities
He doesn't
are
care!
already well known to me. Why, even my own wife has had a tumble with the man.
Oh.
Your Grace, I am sorry.
Hold, Sarah. In truth, 'tis of no consequence to me. What occurs in Lambeth Palace bides in Lambeth Palace, as we like to say. But you are right to remind me of Dean Wood's indiscretions. For mayhap it be not wise to elevate Owen to such a public position as bishop. I do have the reputation of the church to consider.
Indeed, Your Grace.
I will tell Owen that while I had
Okay, good. He's giving us pluses.
granting him the bishopric, my hands are now tied due to various episcopal and doctrinal constraints.
Very wise, Your Grace. And one more matter, if I may.
Hydrate again.
Has Your Grace yet had the opportunity to consider the granting of my medical license?
Ah, yes, that. Once my chaplain has finished looking into the matter, I shall be giving it careful consideration. Good day.
He's using the same excuse with us. All right. The Queen did wish to know whether he should grant Owen Wood the bishopric of Salisbury. I did advise the Queen against granting Owen Wood the bishopric. Methinks the Queen was a little pleased with me for the reading I gave this day. Okay. Ashamed to disappoint Owen, but the Church cannot tolerate a scandal of this nature. We are not the Catholic Church in Rome. Oh dear. Who's next? Dream! Here it goes! Come on, Emma! A dream. Oh.
Good day, Lady Dyer.
Good day,
Dewey
Dr.
is
Forman.
on.
But I can no longer claim the title of Lady Dyer, for Lord Dyer passed away last year. You must call me Mistress Moore now, for I am lately remarried.
Indeed? I am full sorry to hear of Lord Dyer's death, Mistress Moore. Pray tell, what did your late husband die of?
'Twas the diabetes, the disease you judged him as having. He died from wounds that never healed.
You mean the cut on his lordship's hand? But I recall you saying the wound was trifling small.
Oh yes, that wound was. But through misfortune he acquired many more. One evening, while we were summering at our country estate, he was leaning out upon the balcony when the stone railing gave way and he fell into our rose garden. The thorns cut him near to pieces. Poor dear Henry. He did so love his roses.
There, dear lady.
My wish is to leave such sorrows behind and think only of my new husband, Lancelot Moore. My Lancelot is a fine man, a man of great talent. Indeed, he has so much potential that I am loath to see it go to waste.
So much potential.
And, as you doubtless know, Lord Devereux, Earl of Essex, is presently leading a military campaign to put down the Catholic rebels in our...
I'm sorry, she sounds like she... Kachovan, she does. That's the point. That's the point of Dream saying, come on, Emma! We know she causes the... Oh my god. What's the point?
Indeed, I myself
It's not
was at the
subtle.
parade to send Lord Devereux off on his travels. Have you a notion that your husband should enlist as a soldier in his lordship's campaign?
Indeed, I do, Dr. Forman. For you see, my husband Lancelot is full brave.
Full brave?
Yes, I am told that Lancelot has distinguished himself in many fierce battles against fathers and the like.
But I seek your reassurance that if I were to send Lancelot to Ireland, he would return unharmed. No doubt the Earl is leading his men very well, but I hear tell those Irish tribesmen are most savage in battle. Dare I let my husband face such fearsome beasts?
Let us see what the stars advise. Should Lancelot Moore join Lord Devereux's campaign in Ireland, would he find glory in battle or death?
Lancelot, yeah. Devereaux is gonorrhea boy. Yeah. Although, if I recall correctly, Devereaux... Hang on. Where's 4? We missed it because he wasn't in England, I guess. I was about to say someone called the Irish savages, and Dream did not like it, so we don't like that person in general. All right. So Dream, should I send my husband Lancelot More to war in Ireland? So A, the Irish Catholic rebels are both intelligent and cruel. House of Religion, Venus in B, Emma hides a secret agenda. Yeah, she does. Emma harbors evil ambitions. Yeah, she does. Or C, though Robert Lord Devereux is an arrogant man, he is also a very patient one. He will not endanger his men by acting in haste, nor will he leave Ireland until the Catholics have been defeated. The Irish Catholic rebels are self-deceived in their optimism. They will not prevail. It is every man's duty to take up arms to defend the English realm. What does Emma want to hear? Oh, no, 100%. Emma... Sharp. Only 55? What? Wait, only 55. We got 1 left after this. Oh my god. Send him, he gon' So C? But she wants to know that he's gonna... Possible to please. Should I send my husband Lancelot to war? This doesn't say yes or no. Yes. If she hears that they're intelligent and cruel. Yeah, no, Dream, you're right. Let's go. Let's get messy.
Madam, I urge you not to send your husband to Ireland.
Yes,
there
don't.
is a goodly chance he would die in battle.
Oh, verily?
Aye. According to the stars, England's campaign against the Catholic rebels fares very ill. Whilst Robert Devereux may be a skilled military commander, the Catholic rebels are clever strategists. They have the upper hand.
Yep.
By the saints, how frightful.
She loves it. She loves it.
Let's to my husband go and entreat him not to venture to Ireland.
She loves it. The queen did wish to know whether she should send her husband Lancelot More to fight in Robert Devereux's military campaign in Ireland. I did advise the queen not to send her husband to fight in Ireland. Methinks the queen was pleased with me for the reading I gave this day. Robert Devereux, a skilled military commander, he can barely command his own yardle from what I hear tell. Go, Emma!
Hear ye! Lancelot More drowns in Irish bog. Grieving More
that was
family
swift.
demands answers.
That
Hear
was...
ye!
That was swift. Dream got his wish. Lancelot More, second son of Sir Alfred More, was reported drowned in action Tuesday last near the town of Boyle in Ireland. Mr. More numbers among the many casualties of Robert Devereux's troubled military campaign to quell the Irish Catholic rebellion. More's family is reported to be distressed and seeking answers from the authorities over his death. Most notably, this includes royal favourite Lady Barbara Talbot, who is said to be profoundly upset at having been denied the opportunity to be by her cousin's side in his final moments. Yes, it was Swift. Oh dear. Well, we don't get any more of him because he died.
Since Black left Alice in the lurch, for solution she does search. 'Tis true she's the bedded half the church, but Black left Alice in the lurch.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Alice. Oh, Alice. Oh, Alice.
Good day, mistress. What brings you?
I am come about my lover who
Which
has lately
one?
returned from Ireland.
Oh, Owen?
Yea, and your current lover is, as
Owen?
I recall... yes, your lover at present is Owen Wood, the Reverend Dean of Armagh, is it not?
Aye.
And according to my notes, you were afeard he might die in battle. And yet you do not appear to be much pleased he's returned alive. Whatever is the matter, madam?
It is being said around the diocese that my lover, Owen Wood, is romantically entangled with 2 other women.
And who might these 2 other women be? Might one of them be his wife, or...?
Of course not. Do not jape with me, Forman. I did hear that one of the ladies Owen is seeing is Mistress Ways, while the other is a certain Anne Hayborn, with whom I am not yet acquainted. I do hear she is a very young and comely maiden, though mayhap a maiden no longer. I prithee, scribble one of those doodles of yours and tell me if this be true.
Madam, if you will but afford me some silence and calm, I will compose one of my doodles, as you so call my mathematically precise astronomical charts, and endeavour to answer your question. To wit, is Owen Wood, the Dean of Armagh, wooing other women?
Yes. Yes. He's wooing the bishop's wife as well. To everyone's great surprise, will abandon his wench-chasing ways. Is deceiving Alice and wooing other women, but Alice may be optimistic for his relationships with these women are marred by discord. B. Onward is conducting numerous romantic affairs and aspires to bed sweet, gentle ladies. Or C. God is gracing Owen Wood with maturity, and his time in Ireland has given him occasion to reflect intelligently upon the current state of his financial affairs. He has decided to curtail his profligate spending. Best not to lie to her. So far, so good. Let's not lie to her. I mean, this isn't a lie, and wooing other women, yeah, we're telling her the truth. Let's go.
Alas, I am afeard your suspicions are well founded, madam. For the stars do indicate that Dean Wood has been paying court to several other ladies.
Fie! What a maid-fiddling maggot of a man
Maid-fiddling!
Be I not woman enough for him?
Well, indeed. My chart does seem to suggest that if he does seek intimacies further afield, 'tis owing to...
Pray, go on. 'Tis owing to what?
To a preference for sweet and gentle companionship of a more feminine nature.
Does he indeed? How very interesting. Nay, verily, fie upon Owen Wood. On my honour, he will very likely want some sweet and gentle treatment once I am finished with him.
Godspeed, Mistress Blagg.
Oh, we should have went with he might change. Oh, gosh. We'll see. She took my advice a little ill. Oh no, I shall call him a snatch-grabbing dog-botherer of the lowest order and a horse-fluffing whoreson if there be ink for it. Oh dear. Well, we'll see how that fares in the long run. Owen might lose his wood. Oh, indeed. Oh! He's back. This is amazing. of the priests. Okay.
God give you good even, Your Grace. I trust you were pleased with the previous counsel I gave you? The advice I gave against granting Owen Wood the bishopric of Salisbury.
Ah, yes. Your counsel did indeed prove sound. For Dean Wood is now cods deep in scandal. The parish council has received numerous paternity suits, and 'tis said that scores of defiled wenches bethrong the gates of his deanery each morning, clutching suckling babes and demanding recourse. As for young Anne Hayborn, she has had her reputation ruined, and Dean Ways is barely speaking to his wife anymore.
Oh dear.
On my word, how disgraceful.
Aye, indeed. If only Owen had the sense to exercise more discretion.
Yes, indeed, Your Grace.
The Bishop of London, for instance, manages his affairs very quietly.
Oh dear.
I might have been able to look the other way, but in this instance I could not let Owen's indiscretions pass. For a wretched local woman by the name of Mary Payne got wind of the scandal and stirred up a public fuss about it.
Good old Mary Payne.
Oh, the devil take the woman and her bacon-faced husband.
If I might venture an opinion, Your Grace, mayhap if we were to pay no heed to Mary Payne and her ilk, they would eventually tire of their animus and leave us all be. But is it upon such problems you come this day, or upon some other matter?
I am come about my health.
Oh.
I believe I do ail of something.
Oh.
Then pray, describe your complaints to me, Your Grace.
Well, I am afflicted with pain in my back, and at times I find myself hard of breathing.
Back pain.
Indeed, I
shortness
feel
of breath.
I may have phlegm in my chest.
Phlegm.
And I do bear these odd-looking spots upon my body that
sores.
will not mend.
If you will permit me to loosen your robes to examine you. I see. Methinks I have a notion of what ails you. Let me confirm it with a reading of the stars. What troubles Archbishop Whitgift?
Back pain, shortness of breath, feels phlegm, body sores. I do like this sound. All right. Cancer, troubled with matching in the breast. It causes chest pain, which is occasioned by corrupt phlegm having gathered in the chest. Ooh, look at that booty. Libra, ruler of the skin. Knobs on the yard, a disease often associated with lechery and characterized by wart-like growths on the privy member. Oh dear. Or French pox, a venereal disease occasioned by lying with a pocky person. It is characterized by persistent sores on the arms and legs, short-windedness, and bodily aches. We were just talking about being more discreet. I have not lied to him yet. I have not lied to him yet.
Your Grace, I know not how to put this delicately.
Sorry for being overly active, oh dear.
You have the French pox. I am not sure how this is possible, as you're a man of the cloth. Indeed, mayhap I check the stars again.
No need. I did suspect as much.
Verily? How astute of you. The French pox can oft be difficult to cure, but in your case, it is not far advanced. This ointment of boar grease and mercury is to be applied to your entire body.
Oh dear.
It must be rubbed in vigorously to ensure the mercury is well absorbed into the skin.
Oh dear.
You may then expect to see the sores on your body start to heal within a matter of days.
I see. And, I imagine your manservant William will be giving me this treatment?
No, Your Grace. The grease is to be taken home with you and applied each night before bed for 9 days. Mayhap your chaplain could apply it to Your Grace's body.
Ah, yes, a fine idea.
Oh dear.
I thank you for this treatment, sir. Fare you well, Dr. Forman.
Before you leave, Your Grace, might I inquire again as to the possibility of you granting me a medical license? Your Grace did mention you would give it careful consideration.
Ah, yes, indeed I did I not? Have no fear, Dr. Forman. My chaplain is looking into it. Good day.
is most pleased with me for the reading I gave this day. Yes! We received one! I do believe this doctor and I are beginning to develop something of an understanding. Yes, tell you the truth. Good grief.
Here comes Lord Devereux.
Lord Devereux, you're up!
Wide-eyed and restless he's been all night. He may not know much, but he knows that he's right.
Alright, that's funny. Wide-eyed and restless, he's been up all night. Okay.
Give ye good morrow, my lord. I trust your lordship is well this day.
Well? God's body, am I likely to be well? I have been languishing under lock and key while all England goes to ruin.
Yes, I did hear something of your arrest. I take it your encounter with the Queen did not go as well as planned.
Nay, 'twas a disaster. I took the precaution of seeking an audience with Her Majesty just after dawn, to be sure
Don't minus me, don't minus me.
But when I entered her bedchamber, she let out such a blood-curdling scream it alerted the palace guards, who ran into the room and arrested me.
But you were imprisoned in your York House residence, were you not? The fact that you were placed under house arrest and not imprisoned in the Tower surely speaks to the Queen's fondness for you. I trust your time in confinement was not uncomfortable, at least.
Well, yes, my time away from the world and its trifling concerns did, in truth, prove useful. It afforded me time to reflect on larger questions, to take stock of my life and put recent events in perspective.
I see. And what resolution did this quiet period of sober reflection bring you? A closer relationship with God? Or perchance you are resolved to spend more time with your family?
No.
What? Nay. I said my mind was turned to larger questions. To wit, am I destined for greater things? Am I chosen by God to rule a kingdom?
Dear.
For I must needs act. The realm is under threat from within. For why was I verily imprisoned? Was it merely to punish me for some trifling mistakes I made in Ireland? Nay, 'twas to separate me from the Queen.
Well, I imagine after discovering you in Her Majesty's bedchamber...
Do you not yet see? The Privy Council means to keep me away from Whitehall, lest I see how they have contrived to control and manipulate the Queen since I left for Ireland.
Oh dear.
My lord! Are you saying the Queen is weak and no longer in control of her reign?
Aye, indeed. Something must be done about it. Well, man, do not just stand there.
Yes, of course, my lord. Let us see whether the stars may give you your answer. Is Robert Lord Devereux, Earl of Essex, destined to, rule England?
Didn't he do it for like 2 months or something? And also, Lord Devereux is at 90. This is the last thing. This is the last thing. Devereux should use his substantial wealth to cleverly ensure cooperation with his plans. In short, he should engage in bribery. As a strong authority figure, the Queen's failure to produce an heir will have violent consequences. So, butter him up, okay, is A. B, he suffers from a geopolitical ignorance. A foreign sovereign is destined to rule England. Devereux is deluded about his legacy. If he does not rein in his ambitions, he will die. That's the truth, B. Or C, Devereux do well to limit the influence of his friend's advice upon him, and is secretly motivated by his feelings about the Queen and how he has been treated by her. Tell that megalomaniac to attempt an ill-conceived coup. I want him dead. So So A. We're doing A. We're doing A. It's our last thing. Listen, it's our last thing with him. And if we give him what he wants to hear, we will get 1, 2, 3, 4, and this will be the 5th. Oh my gosh. Okay.
The stars confirm your fears, my lord. Her Majesty's failure to provide an heir has created the conditions for much plotting and scheming, and her refusal thus far to name a successor has provided an opportunity for powerful forces who would seek to gain control of the throne. Indeed, the realm is in grave danger, and the stars suggest that you are a strong, wise leader, chosen by God to lead England, mayhap as Lord Protector of the realm?
By God's underlumps, 'tis true! Huzzah!
As to practical matters, the stars
ego.
suggest you use your significant wealth to, ensure cooperation and procure the influence you will need to secure success in this endeavor.
Then I will rally my forces and make the necessary preparations. For England, for God, Queen, and country. Huzzah!
Huzzah!
You gullible moron! Methinks he's most pleased with me for the reading I gave today, and... oh dear. My claim to the throne may not be as strong as the Stuarts, or the Lennoxes, the Greys, or the Yorks, but a pox on all their houses, God has chosen me. Oh dear. He's here. Oh dear. God's eternal grace and mercy is not shared by his wife. She's at her wit's end with this lump. The Grey's alien invasion. See, I understand that joke, but I also know that the Grey is actually a last name.
Good day, Dean Blag. How now, good sir? I see you do ale of something.
Oh.
I do ale of something, Forman. Forsooth, I fear I am very ill indeed.
Oh.
For I tremble day and night with fever, and my face does itch and prick with pain.
Verily. You do exhibit upon your nose and cheeks a rash of a most remarkable hue.
Before you do this reading for me, Forman, I must have your word that you will not speak of this to my wife, Alice. In truth, I have had her believe that I was set upon by an angry swarm of wasps that have lately been nesting in the north transept of the cathedral.
I do understand.
Back in! Thank you! Thank you for hosting.
A kind husband would naturally wish to shield his wife from any undue distress.
Oh dear.
Yea, that of course. And there be also the small matter of the promise I did make to restore the Blag family fortune before I died, and thus not leave my wife and children to live in penury when I am gone.
Penury?
If Mistress Blag were to think that I am gravely ill, it would provoke some awkwardness between us that I would rather wish to avoid.
Oh dear.
I take it then that your finances are also in poor health.
Alas, they are. For as you accurately
Yes.
predicted, the Archbishop never did grant me the bishopric of Salisbury. It would seem his grace is content for me to remain in my current state of penury.
I see. Well, as to your wife, Alice, be not afeard, sir. We doctors take querent confidentiality most seriously.
Do we
As
now?
Hippocrates did say, testa Apollinum medicum secreta. Among other things. Now, mayhap we proceed to consult the stars on the matter of your condition. With what disease is my querent Thomas Blag troubled, and how may he be cured?
Alright. I have red nose and cheeks and much bodily pain. What ails me? I will be... Oh, let me read this quickly and then go pee. Suffers from erysipelas, a severe skin disease of the face. It is accompanied with pain and fever. I mean, that's 100% what he has. Aries, ruler of the face. Virgo, ruler of the digestive system, is troubled with evil digestion caused by the overconsumption of strong drink. That doesn't sound like him. Or he suffers from bone shaw, being a knob-like growth rising on the shin. Yeah, we're gonna go with this, and I'm gonna go pee. I will be back. Won't be long. dun 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 fa la 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 la. Okay. Let's see.
It would seem you are troubled with a severe disease of the skin known as erysipelas. It is quite serious.
Oh no.
Though you may find some temporary relief from the pain and fever by vigorously purging from your fundament. To induce such a thing, I do advise the consumption of a considerable quantity of prunes, or mayhap rhubarb. Of course, it does depend on the season.
Erysipelas? Prunes? Oh, merciful Lord, if it be thy will that I should die, and if thou hast writ these mortal signs upon the stars, I beseech thee, have thy servant Simon Forman speak the truth.
Prithee, sir, I had not finished. Oh, my dear friend, I will not lie to you.
Oh no.
Your condition is quite advanced.
Oh.
In truth, I fear you must prepare for the worst.
Oh. Oh.
If you will not share this grave news with Mistress Blarg, perchance you might speak to her from the safety of, from beyond the grave? That is to say, write her a letter that may be read to her after you're gone. Your loving words, though thus delayed, may provide her comfort in her time of grief and destitution.
God bless you for your candor, sir. As well your wisdom and friendship these last years.
Oh.
I will now go and pray upon what you have told me.
Yeah, Simon's only just sold you out to the bishop and diddled your wife. With your wife, I should say. Yeah. I was most pleased with the reading I gave today. It was the truth. We got a recommendation, though. May the Lord God absolve me of my sins, for I fear my wife Alice will not. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 2 more. Come on. Hang on. Sybil!
Cannot share his life. She is left alone. Whilst he is at sea, in a way so she.
Hey, come on now, you didn't force Alice to bang half the church. I mean, that's right, we didn't. More problems with the fundament. Oh no. Oh, Sybil, she's just trying her best. And with Sybil, we've already received it. Oh, and actually with Sybil, we have two more meetings. This one and another one. Let's see.
Good day, Mistress Fortescue. How may I help you this day? You seem a little out of breath.
Aye, 'tis but my bodice. My maidservant did lace it far too tightly. Methinks she is a trifle vexed with me. Indeed, the atmosphere in the Fortescue household is exceeding ill at present.
Well, what happened?
Verily? And why is that?
Someone has been stealing food from the larder in the night.
Oh.
This morning, 3 whole swan pies were missing.
Oh.
Each member of the Fortescue household suspects another.
And whom do you think is the author of these thefts, madam?
Well, I suspect my son Harold, as his fondness for pie is well known.
Oh.
But Harry denies it and has accused our maidservant Gladys. And 'tis true that Gladys has become suspiciously wide about the girth of late. And as for Gladys, well, she is convinced the culprit is our African parrot, Sir Muncelot Grey. But Sir Muncelot has denied the accusation and blames my monkey.
Ah, and who does your monkey blame?
How now, Doctor Forman? Be not absurd. Monkeys cannot speak.
Ah, yes. Then 'tis fortunate that God can. Speak to us, that is, by way of the stars. Who in the Fortescue household has been sneaking into the larder at night to steal pies?
Let's have a look. Who ate all the pies? A. Sybil Fortescue is a hypocrite. She needs to turn her finger of accusation on herself, for she ate all the pies. Penner have exercised constraint and discipline in relation to the pies. That probably explains her tight corset. Sybil's intuition about the identity of the pie thief is wrong. The solution to this mystery is counterintuitive. Oh, Brooks, before you joined, I literally just put lip balm on. I'm good, thank you. The thief is the one suspect who has maintained their silence. Or, the Fortescue children have been raised while they know not to steal pies. Or C, evil from a foreign country is indicated here. Mistress Fortescue is advised to make changes to her will. She must cut her maidservant out of it, and her maidservant is untrustworthy and aggressive. We already received the letter of recommendation. Let's just tell her the truth.
Madam, I have both good and bad tidings for you from the stars. First, the good tidings. Neither your son, your servants, nor your pets are responsible for the thefts.
Excellent. Indeed, that is well to hear. And the bad tidings? Oh, my days. You mean 'tis someone from outside?
Oh dear, Sybil.
A burglar has been entering our house during the night to raid our larder.
Nay. I'm not quite sure how best to put this. The bad tidings are that, according to the stars, the pies are being stolen by you, madam.
By me? But do you jest, Dr. Forman? Doubtless the theft of our pies seems trifling to you, sir. Methinks I shall take my leave now and not importune you any further.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Didn't take it very well. Thinks Harry may be right. How else could Gladys have grown so fat? We still have a letter of recommendation. Alright, let's see, Humphrey. Oh! Next Gen Easy! Thank you for following and welcome to the Pearl Collection. Damn. You must pay the price of looking thin and nice. Okay.
Good even, Mr. Bell. What brings you so late this evening, young sir? Have you come from the playhouse?
Yay, I'm come from playing a Duchess in a special performance of Richard II. You know, that play that makes the Queen look bad.
Oh dear.
So, Mr. Shakespeare decided to revive his play, did he? I see.
I need you to tell me what to do about my pay. Our seamstress told me she heard Mistress Burbage discoursing how John Crisp is getting paid a full shilling for each performance.
And you feel this is unfair, I take it? I gather Mr. Crisp's pay is greater than yours.
Aye, sir. 'Tis full twice as much coin as they pay me. What I get is barely enough to cover my rent. And my parts are well bigger than his, innit?
And you can fathom no reason for this disparity in pay? He is more experienced, perchance.
What? I've been on the stage since I was a boy, and John's been playing for less than a year. Nay, sir. Mr. Burbage and them other company sharers are paying me less on account of how I'm doing the lady parts.
You mean to say you are being paid less simply because you perform lady roles?
Sounds about right.
Indeed. John only gets them main parts because he's big and tall, but I'm well better than he is. Critics call my Ophelia the most tantalizingly nubile and tragical performance since Henry Condell's Juliet.
Ah, yes. Having seen Hamlet, I would have to agree with them there. I must own that I too found your Ophelia most comely and alluring. Let's
Simon?
see what the stars advise.
You getting that Humphrey Nookie you want?
Less than players of masculine roles.
All right, let's have a looky at what the stars say. Oh my gosh, there's 3 options. All right, Humphrey should wait. Pay equity will come in time. Yeah, before. When he's dead. Humphrey can solve his problem by using his romantic allure to seduce a woman. Humphrey should continue to perform his duties and remain quiet about the discrepancy in pay. But he solves his problem by seducing someone. B. Humphrey must uncover the truth about what his colleagues are paid. Secrets are allowing Humphrey's employer to behave hypocritically. Humphrey's employers are shrewd businessmen. I mean, that might be true, but... Or C, Humphrey's boss will do evil to others if it means safeguarding his legacy. I mean, it's true. Humphrey's boss's wife is pregnant with a masculine child. His boss can therefore not be trusted. What? Let's go with A. Equity will come in time. Get your bag, seduce the woman, get messy, let's go.
Mr. Bell, though it is clear that you feel most keenly about this perceived injustice, you must not speak up about it. The stars advise that you instead take an indirect approach to the problem. To wit, you should use your seductive wiles.
My seductive what?
Your allure, Mr. Bell. For you are most skilled in the seductive arts, are you not? Indeed, as you have just now owned, your sensual charms upon the stage are well renowned. Is there perchance a woman connected with the Lord Chamberlain's men who wields influence over the running of the company? One upon whom you might ply your skills to advance your pecuniary interests?
Aye, sir, that'll be Mistress Burbage. Oath, what are you saying, Doc? You ain't telling me to move to Mistress Burbage?
I am advising you to charm her somewhat, yes. For if you were to win her favour, perchance she might persuade her husband to raise your pay. You have merely to flirt with her, nothing more.
Must I verily, though? I will not lie, that sounds well unsavoury.
Mayhap. Though I do hear tell that young players are oft obliged to make certain sacrifices for the sake of their professional advancement.
Yea, well, even if that be
Oh
true,
my
it's no
God.
less vexing. But I suppose I shall have to go butter up Mistress Burbage to see if that will get beaten up by my landlady, innit?
You don't want to listen to me? Fine. Alright. Did not like our advice. Yeah, you poo. What am I gonna tell her though? My mistress, what big teeth you have. Nay, I'd best stick to her, to the eyes. Oh dear. Alright.
Hear ye! Earl of Essex, foiled in Queen, kidnap, attempt, shocker. Biggest treason fail since Babington plot. Hear ye!
Okay, so we already got Lord Devereux's letters of recommendation. Dream loves it. Okay, okay. Robert Devereux, Earl of Essex, has been arrested for plotting to kidnap the Queen and install himself as protector of the realm. Devereux is reported to have bribed a company of players to stage a revival of William Shakespeare's King Richard II, as this play invites treasonous comparison between the weak and incompetent King Richard and our present sovereign Queen Elizabeth. It was Devereux's intention to use it to rouse an angry mob and lead them to the gates of Kensington Palace. Failing to muster sufficient support from the London populace, however, Devereux is compelled to return home to Essex House, where he was arrested. Yes.
And she is a wife. 'Tis one way to live a life, oft with misfortune and with strife, especially if you be Black's wife.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Good day, Mistress Blagg. Pray tell, how did things fare with your gentleman friend, Owen Wood, the Dean of Armagh?
Alas, 'tis all over betwixt me and Dean Wood. I did ask him for a small loan, and he was most insulting about it.
Rude.
We have not spoken since. And I think I know why his ardour for me has cooled.
Uh-oh.
For I did lately learn that he has been bedding half the women in the diocese.
Yes.
I too did lately hear of this.
So it seems your stars were right. There verily were other women vying for Dean Wood's affections. But this day I am come about my husband.
Oh.
Methinks he is ill, yet he pretends he is not.
Ah, pray describe his symptoms to me.
Well, yesterday I did remark that something was amiss when Molly McDoon and I returned from the playhouse.
Oh.
There was a special performance of Richard II at the Globe. Know you of it?
Yes.
It is the play that makes the Queen look bad.
I know of it.
When I came in the door, there was an awful racket coming from our upstairs rooms. I went to see what the matter was and found my husband tucked up abed, moaning and wailing, and with a monstrous rash all over his face. He told me some nonsense about having been stung by wasps, and that he is merely tired. But I do not believe him.
I see.
I bid you, Forman, tell me true, for I grow ill with worry. Is it grave? Blarg had better not think of dying on me afore he has paid his debts.
Ah, for as his widow, by law, you would inherit them, would you not? But mayhap there is little to worry about. Let us consult the stars and see. What ails Thomas Blarg, the Dean of Rochester?
With her, only 75. It's this and one more. Consultation. Okay. 3 options. He is troubled with the melancholy disease characterized by much woe and a preference for remaining abed. Is suffering from swelling in the cods. Or erysipelas. Ruler of the face, Aries. We have to tell her the truth. Sorry, Alice.
Alas, I am afeard your husband is ill with a disease known as erysipelas. He is in grave danger. Indeed, his case is advanced and beyond treatment. There is nothing to be done now, but prepare yourself for his death, Mistress Blarg.
Hi, Cicada, thank you.
Madam? Alice? Come, Alice, I will find you a chair.
Nay, I must not tarry. I am meeting Mistress McDoon at the Bear for a quiet one. Good day, Forman.
But Alice...
Oh dear. I did diagnose erysipelas and warned the courier that her husband would most likely die. Okay. Oh. Hopefully she gives me points for warning her.
Hear ye, hear ye! Traitor lose his head after losing mind. Earl of Essex gets the chop for treason.
Hey, Dream. Hey, Dream. You got it, Dream. You ready? You ready for this? On this day, the 25th day of February, in the year of our Lord 1601 or 1601, Robert Devereux, the Earl of Essex, was executed for treason. The execution follows yesterday's trial, at which he was found guilty of leading a failed plot against the realm. Formerly a favourite of both Her Majesty and the London public, the Earl's surprising betrayal of both Queen and country has shocked the nation. Let's see. Earl had a bad day. Oh, lol, just a bit. Dum Dum had it coming. Hey, Cookie. Evening.
If you try to argue with her, you will have no luck.
Oh dear.
Twist and turn your logic till your reason comes unstuck.
Yep.
Chastise Mary who you like, she will not give up. Will not give up.
That's amazing. Stubborn as a
Mistress
mule.
Payne, how fare you this day?
Most well indeed, sir, for I am just come from taking my niece on an outing to Tower Hill. 'Twas to see the execution of the
course it
traitor
was.
Robert Devereux.
Ah, yes, Lord Devereux. What a tragic end to a promising career.
And such a lovely beheading they gave us. My niece and I very much enjoy the hangings at Tyburn, but a beheading is so much more elegant, is it not? Verily, 'tis a better class of execution, I find, and the royal executioner did go down on Devereux with such skill.
Phrasing, Mary.
A single stroke was all it took to give us the traitor's head.
No!
Aye, 'tis true the royal executioner gives excellent...
But I have no time to tarry here and gossip with you, Dr. Forman. I am come on a matter of great concern.
And what is this new matter that concerns you?
Oh, Eric! Thank you for subbing, for resubbing. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it so much. I love when everyone's star colors like eventually upgrade and stuff. It's cool.
'Tis that England is filling up with foreigners.
Oh dear.
Indeed, 'tis been going on for so many years now that in London 'tis rare to hear anyone discoursing in the English tongue anymore. The city is crawling with continentals.
Then I take it you do not enjoy your visit to the City of London.
Oh, nay, I have never been to London. For as I did just say, 'tis crawling with continentals.
Mary?
And Lambeth will soon suffer the same fate if we do not act. Why, only the other day, I spied a continental on the high street. A monstrous ogre of a man he was. And as for his face, his eyelashes were so fair, he had the appearance of having none at all.
Ah, yes, the Netherlanders. 'Tis true the people of the Netherlands can be fair of hair and tall of stature.
And 'tis surely no coincidence that Lambeth has suffered an increase in crime of late. We do not feel safe, Dr. Forman. Every night we ladies of Fore Street do shiver in our beds at the thought of these frighteningly large men.
Yeah, you do.
I do not doubt it, madam. Now, let us see whether the stars might allay or confirm.
Eric says, so wait, they took kids to executions? The hell? Yeah. It was seen as public entertainment. And laying down the law at the same time. Public executions were like a public quote-unquote treat for everyone back in the day. Yeah.
Your fears. Should the residents of Lambeth be concerned about an influx of continentals?
So if you've ever done, if your academic career in high school, college, or whatnot, if you've ever been educated on Victorian, Elizabethan, just English history, and not just English history, but like Egyptian history, like if you... Yeah, history was one of my favorite subjects. Not gonna lie. Like if you will be aware. And one of the things that made history fun for me at a young age was a series called Horrible Histories, and I actually still have the collection thing that you received every week or like every month, and it would be like this regular subscription in the mail, and I hate when they fold the mail because anyway, and it came with like the little the info cards and the books, and it's just like a fun kid way to learn about all of this, like even before the Tudors with Jonathan Rhys-Meyers and like even before being at the appropriate age to watch period dramas and their scandal, I already knew about Henry VIII and his proclivity for dropping wives like flies, beheading wives, and then even the ancient Egyptians, how their priests would actually remove every bit of body hair, including their eyelashes. So yes. But yeah, if history was yours too, which country's history were they teaching? And actually, it would be better to ask you, what country / state did you get your education from? Because that might also help. Biological trivia, the male contribution decides gender in a baby's development, so Henry was killing his wives for nothing. Yeah. Oh dear. But, blame the women. All right, hang on. With Mary, the Continentals, Jesus. But let's see. And we should wrap up soon because our wonderful Bunsu, our Zenri Chen, 1/3 of PPX. I'm the other third, and Peach Kachu is the other third. she is now live. We should raid her soon. And so I will cook. Read the star. So, should the residents of Lambeth be concerned about an influx of continentals? F you. Some continentals are lying about why they are in Lambeth. They come here to rob Lambeth, residents of our household possessions. We must not be deceived. Lambeth's residents' relationship with the continental immigrants is in danger of turning violent. Our duty lies with our domestic concerns, which should take priority. I feel like this is fear-mongering with her, like... B, our queen has been waging war on the continent. Unpleasantness in the name of religion has caused death and destruction. The residents of Lambeth are being somewhat hypocritical. The stars advise countering this hypocrisy. Or C, continental immigration will enrich England's legacy with culture and innovation. Youths who have lost their sense of discipline are involved. Leoric, hello! Hi, I'm okay. It's 9:42 p.m. for me, though. So, but yes, I hope you're having a wonderful morning. Eric says World War II stuff, since you're from Texas history. I don't think they ever cover this, though. Yeah, no, they don't. My high school covered... It touched upon somewhat of the ancient Egyptians, Roman Greece, the ancient Romans and the ancient Greeks. We also did, because we are, it was a private Catholic high school, we covered a lot of England and Italian history. Whew! And then we also touched upon a little bit of French history, but that coincided with, if you were taking French classes, which I did, yeah. Oh, and Australian history, of course. A little bit of the Americas as well. It was fairly well-rounded in ignoring the bad side of what happened to the indigenous peoples of Australia. Well, that was like, hey, to be honest, that was more primary school, kind of sugarcoating colonization over here with the whole Captain Cook thing and oh god. And then, yeah, but even with that, I feel annoyed that there's so little world history taught in America. Like, just in general, in the curriculum, just no. And that annoys me because, yeah. Anyway, Eric says, but to be fair, the history teacher wanted to cover a lot more, but he could never get the class under control, so we never got too much. Yeah, that's a shame. All right, legacy, and we could tell her the truth, but there's no point in telling her the truth. Where's Mary Payne? We only have 10 with her. Is there no point in arguing with her? This is fear-mongering. Let's just tell her the truth. I think we have 3. We're gonna tell her the truth. I don't care. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 2 more. We just need good old Emma. Good old Emma. We're not gonna have Lancelot because he's dead. Okay. And Alice and Emma, come through. Okay, come through, Alice and Emma. And we still need like 1 more, unless this is just blank. So we will see. Let's tell her the darn truth. Darn tootin' truth.
Madam, I may assure you that if there be a rise in criminality, the Continentals are not to blame.
Let's see what she says.
Then who is to blame?
May I suggest the youth of this day?
It is pretty bad that we don't cover a lot more history from other places. I mean, the only time I ever heard anything about Australia or England is through movies. That's such a shame, because Australia learned so much about the US. That's such a shame. And like, for a lot of Australians, just through regular schooling, the whole, children were allowed at beheadings in England because that was just public entertainment, right? That is basic curriculum knowledge in Australian high schools. So it's like, it annoys me that it annoys me that like education as a whole, like the base education of elementary or primary, in our case we refer to it as primary school here, and secondary school or like high school, internationally, like on a global scale, isn't standardized, like at all. And like it means there's discrepancies, and it's just bad. It's just bad. Let's see. Dream says we've been doing good by Emma. I think she'll pay up. I know. Yeah. Eric, how about his is here? Yeah. Eric says I literally thought Australia had talking kangaroos until I was 10. Oh, I am from Australia. I'm from Sydney. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm born and raised in Sydney, Australia. And yes, I know I don't have the Aussie accent. I mean, I can have it, but I had to force myself to learn how to sound Australian or like how to sound Aussie. But for acting and voice acting and stuff like that. But I actually I got teased in high school and a bit in primary school because I could not stop sounding American unless I was acting. So that's a thing too. Yeah. Dream says one day it won't be such a shock to everyone anymore, right? I was about to say I don't have that. Yeah. Okay, let's continue with Mary Payne.
The youth of this day are customarily blamed for social ills, and in this instance, it would seem justified, at least according to the stars. As for the Continentals, it appears that elements of their culture and expertise may one day serve to enrich ours. Consider, for example, the additional dining options they have brought with them to England. Indeed, do we English not tire of our dreary custards and dull mutton roasts?
Wait, hang on. He's trying to say, hey, more food. But this is the character who found great enjoyment of the fact that Thomas Black removed the ostentatious decorations in the church and made it more puritanical. So this might... Oh, Simon, do you know who you're speaking to?
Well, in truth, I am a little partial to their... What are those puffy pancake
Oh,
things
there we
with
go.
crisscrosses on them?
Hot cross buns. Waffles.
I will own I am
Okay, maybe
partial
food
to
is
those
the...
Netherland waffles. But pish, Dr. Forman, you learned men and fancy folk may discourse all you like about having your dinner tables enlivened with foreign cookery, but who is it that suffers when desperate continentals go a-robbing our houses and a-troubling our women? 'Tis us ordinary folk, 'tis who... I will have my husband write to Lambeth Palace and tell the Archbishop we will have no more of these continentals in Lambeth. Blessed day, Dr. Forman.
She doesn't like me. I'm not going to win with Mary. Mary's a harder character to crack. We do quite enjoy her phrasing of sorts, do we not? Yes, she takes my advice quite ill. Ugh. I wonder when Mr. Payne will be getting home from the butcher's. I could do with a lovely big bit of gammon this evening. Okay, next.
Hear ye! Dean of Rochester Cathedral dies.
Speaking of Thomas.
New Dean pledges to refurnish empty cathedral.
There we go.
Hear ye!
All right, we ready? Local residents were saddened to this day by tidings of the death of Thomas Black, Dean of Rochester Cathedral. He leaves behind a wife, Alice Black, and children John, Thomas, Cornwallis, Edmund, Nicholas, and Francis. Oh, damn. That's a lot of children. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Were they all Thomas's children, though? Alice did bed half the church, and Simon for a bit. Whom?
Humphrey Bell, and his is our reward, for it is not enough to be my Father, Lord. For you, we sigh, we true, when we see you entering the room.
That's so funny. Oh my god. I miss training for I miss classical training classes. They're actually fun and tiresome, okay? Oh my gosh. They were all redheads. No. But did you not? Okay, hang on. Hey. Listen. First consultation, no post-coitus. Second, nookie. Third, nookie. Fourth, no nookie. And from the fourth, they stop nookie. Okay? So, we're good. They're not all redheads. Listen. I hadn't been mentioning it, so... Alright. For you, we sigh, we Julian, we see... See, so he's a cutie pie? Okay.
Good day, Mr. Bell, and well met. I recall you were hoping for a pay rise. How did that go?
I took your advice about not starting a beef about my pay and flirting with Mistress Burbage and that, but I'm still getting paid the same. It's taking long, innit?
You suck.
I'm sorry to hear that, but the stars did indicate much time and patience was required to effect change.
But this day, I'm come about my skin.
Oh,
Since
no.
I'm clapped, I need twice as much ceruse as normal.
Ah, yes. Venetian ceruse. The white lead and vinegar paste ladies and players use to whiten their faces.
Oh my
You
god.
have to fix it for me, Doctor. For my role in Mr. Shakespeare's new play, I'm to play a lady who disguises herself as a lawyer.
A lady cunningly disguised as a lawyer? Forsooth, how original. But I see not why you need worry over your complexion. Having a sound grasp of Latin and a talent for eloquence are the usual qualifications of a legal advocate, are they not? Is it verily necessary for this lawyer to have beauty as well?
Yes.
Well, Mr. Burbage seems to think so.
These are enlightened times, and we must have confidence in our audience that they will accept, even welcome, the notion of a lady of learning, as long as she be lovely enough to lie with.
I see. And 'tis true your skin is looking a little less than lovely at present. Let us see if we may find a remedy for it in the stars. What is the matter with Humphrey Bell's face, and what may be done to improve its appearance?
This ish not listening to me. Okay, hang on. Okay. Melancholy. No. Distemper of the liver, occasioned by some kind of poison. Or is troubled with ugliness. Dream, what do you think? An appearance. It's not this. Let's go with that. Poison.
The stars indicate that your skin troubles are occasioned by the ceruse paste you're applying to your face. The lead it contains is causing your scabs and, if I am not mistaken, some thinning in your hair. But these are merely indications of a greater trouble it is causing. A distemperature of the liver.
We have to wrap soon.
You must no longer apply lead to your face, Mr. Bell.
What you mean, like, 'tis poisonous or something?
Oh, nay, lead is not poisonous. You merely seem to have a sensitivity to it, is all.
Oh, dear.
I will write you up a prescription to take to an apothecary. He will concoct you a paste from alum, tin ash, and sulphur as a replacement for the ceruse you have been using.
Oh, no.
And to hide the damage to your skin, you might apply the white of a raw egg to your face.
That's the only thing that sounds good.
Glaze over your complexion.
Jeez.
So all this will fix my face, yeah? Zow! I thank you kindly, Dr. Forman.
Oh, dear. He's most pleased for the reading I gave this day. Shall be the best man playing at being a woman, playing at being a lawyer Mr. Burbage could ever ask for. Oh, dear.
Mr. Forman, doubtless I need not explain why you have been brought before the College of Physicians this day. We have been informed that you persist in practicing medicine without a license, in defiance of the law and in spite of previous warnings given you by myself and my distinguished colleagues. How do you answer this charge? Well, what do you have to say for yourself, Sirrah?
I say that I am a good doctor, and that my many years of experience have allowed me to perfect my methods as a true physician.
You would dare speak of your methods, Mr. Forman? We are informed that you write your patients' names and complaints in a notebook, doubtless all the better to blackmail them with.
Ah, yes, my case books. Indeed, sir, 'tis most useful to be able to remember a querent's history.
Furthermore, you use astrological readings not simply to predict the course of an illness or judge the best time for a treatment, as good medicine teaches us, but you find the cause of the disease in the stars. You refuse to examine your patient's urine for this purpose.
Thank you for following Book to the Pro Collection.
And you would dare claim that in these past years you have gained medical knowledge and skill from mere experience? Then I invite you to provide proof of it now.
Oh, dear.
You will submit to an examination.
Not again! Oh, no! I didn't memorize this. I didn't write it down. Oh, also, it's spelled. It's spelled. I think that's how you spell it. There's actually, like, it's med. Oh, no. Can I Google it? Let me Google it. Saturn rule over humor. Aha! Black bile. I will have to remember that for second playthrough. May exhibit. Oh gosh, hang on. Apparently a melancholic temperament. Which planet rules intelligence? Oh my god, hang on. Mercury? Hang on, let me see if you're correct. Give me a second. Ooh! Yeah! Are you looking it up too? Yeah. So am I. Mercury. And which zodiac rules ahead? It was Aries. True Achievements has the answer.
Silence! Simon Forman, it is clear to me the answers you have just given were not your own, and that they were provided to you this day by some unnatural means. Such foul trickery and dark magic will not be tolerated within these walls. Remove this charlatan, this carnival quack from my sight.
What, again? I demand to speak with my legal counsel.
Do you have legal counsel?
You will regret this.
Do we have legal counsel? Male. Ooh, Emma. Sir, it was with shock and distress that I did learn of your current situation, but worry not, Dr. Forman, for you will be freed from jail this very day. I beseech Sir Alfred Moore, the father of my dear late husband, to exert his influence on your behalf, but Sir Alfred does warn that the College of Physicians cannot be obstructed for long, and that you verily ought to procure a medical license. Your current and most assured friend, Emma. Good old Emma. I have something to say to you about that. Hang on.
Mayhap there be some solution, though. Read the stars and we shall know.
One of two things or both would happen. For Eric saying, I would love to be able to go back in time this time and just show them my phone. People will freak out. I will say that you will either bring upon a plague because you have bacteria on you and germs that they have not been exposed to. You will be talking an absolute gibberish to them. You will probably be wearing inappropriate clothing and smell weird for the time. Or because you haven't been exposed to the bacteria there, you will die. You will die. You'll just die. So, yeah. They'd also scream witch, and instead of being surprised, they would kill you. So, yeah.
Well met, Alice, dear friend. Since your husband's death, I have...
Oh, also, if you're not, like, a brunette white person by their standards, yeah, you're considered a continental, and again, they would kill you. Unless you were already rich. So, yeah, fun times. Here we go.
What thought of you? Fare you well?
Oh, Forman, I am sorry for not coming to see you sooner, for I was grateful for your
Here we
warning
go.
about Blarg's illness. It gave me the sense to bide with him in his final hours. It was only then that I did realize how much I did love the old fool.
Me, hello!
Despite his mump-headed nature and his leaving me and the children with not a penny between us.
Oh.
But the day after he passed, I came upon a note he had writ for me. I warrant that was your idea, was it, Forman?
Yes.
It may have been.
Then I thank ye for it,
Oh,
Simon.
even more?
For 'twas a comfort to be left something to remember him by.
Oh.
Even if it be the only thing he did leave me.
Yeah.
But things are better since I did become Mistress Macy.
Then you have remarried?
Aye. 'Twas the only means of putting a roof over our heads and meat in our bellies.
True.
And Mr. Macy is a kind man.
Aww.
Oh, but Forman, we may not have our roof much longer. Macy has threatened to leave me.
The brute!
Well, to be fair, I suppose I did fail to apprise him of the full extent of Blarg's debts, which are, as you know, not inconsiderable.
Yeah.
But what am I to do about it now?
Ah, yes, of course. By marrying you, he is now responsible for the debts of your late husband, according to the law. In sooth, 'tis a high price to pay for a wife. No matter the marital bliss, her bountiful charms and fine qualities do doubtless afford him.
Ah, save it for another day, Forman. 'Tis not your chub-brained flattery I am come for. 'Tis your counsel.
Yes.
Then let us see if the stars may offer a solution. How may Alice Macy prevent her husband petitioning for a divorce?
Also I can't walk through those that... Yeah, that's true. The streets aren't exactly designed for wheelchairs. It's not just later. How can I prevent my new husband from divorcing me over my late husband's debts? So A, Mr. Macy feels nervous about being burdened with Block's debts and anger towards Alice as a result. Family trip might turn things around. Or B, God is punishing the deceased Thomas Block by visiting the evil sins of the father upon his widow and children. Oh, his legacy is the debts he has burdened his widow with. Or Alice must be realistic and temper her hopes. It doesn't matter now. Misdirected anger and neuroticism. Let's go A. Try and give her a happy ending.
You have little hope of calming your new husband's feelings about your late husband's debts. But the stars suggest that your family might go abroad, and thus put yourself out of the reach of Blag's creditors. You must do this without delay.
Go abroad? You mean where foreigners live?
Oh dear.
Aye. My chart also suggests that you find some creative solution to ensure your husband's cooperation in such a project. Has he ever expressed an interest in the New World colonies? Or perchance you might suggest an extended tour of Roman antiquities?
Nay, but I will put my mind to it. But if we do go abroad, this is doubtless the last time I shall ever see you, Forman.
I mean, y'all see it, right? Okay, hang on. The current did wish to know how she might prevent her new husband, Mr. Macy, from divorcing her over Thomas Block's debts. I did suggest the current think of a reason for the family to move abroad, where they would find themselves beyond the reach of Block's creditors. Methinks the current was pleased with me for the reading I gave this day. Coitus post-consultation. Oh, farewell, sexy times. And we received her recommendation. Come on, Alice, you can do it. Macy was chump-headed enough to marry you, so mayhap he'll go abroad with you as well. See you, Alice. Oh!
Hear ye, hear ye! Nation mourns death of beloved Queen. King James of Scotland ticked to succeed to the English throne. Hear ye!
Oh. Ahem. Right, it's my turn. All England is in mourning as news spreads of the death of our beloved sovereign, Queen Elizabeth Tudor, oft referred to as Good Queen Bess by her subjects, expired of natural causes on this day, the 24th day of March, the year of our Lord 1603. Although Her Majesty left no heir nor named a successor, her cousin and nearest blood relation, 57-year-old James Stuart, King of Scotland, is rumoured to be travelling down from Edinburgh to be crowned King of England later this week. All right. Oh. Singers, do we pay you to be thirsty? I mean, we don't pay you at all, but goodness! You must not fret, dear Humphrey Bell, for while your aesthetics are decreasing, we do still like you. Our eyes so wide and, as Rihanna says, wild thoughts at the sight of his booty rockin' everywhere. Good grief. The voice sounds so 17th century, like, thank you. Mrs. Blugg is paying the duck in a very odd way. Listen. It's true. Do we... Whoa, hold up. Do we pause right now and save it so we can do the rest on the morrow when I see you all? We should raid Zenri. Let's wrap up. Let's wrap up so I can eat, I can cook. I'm a cook, alright? And then we shall continue. Alright. Let's Set a parade, my dears. I should be right back. It's a food break. Wait, is it legitimately a food break? Hold up. Wait. If she's eating, hey, it's bad for the humors. Oh no, she's not back from. She's back from her food break, right? Hang on. Come on, give me, show me. Oh god, there's an ad. Okay. Oh. Let's turn this first.
Good day, Mr. Bell. Oh, I must congratulate you on your performance of the comely lady lawyer in The Merchant of Venice.
Oh, she's be right back,
your
yeah.
skin is much improved. It is verily glowing.
I, Dr. Forman, changing my leg paste for sulfur work.
There we go.
Well. Mistress Burbage says I now look a picture of beauty.
Did she now? Forsooth, 'tis well to
We'll
hear
wait
the
till she's
troubles
back
with
in
your
little
skin
raid,
are
okay?
resolved. Now, what is it you come for this day?
Mr. Shakespeare has written a new play, and I need to look younger if I'm to get a good part in it.
Oh yeah.
It's about an ancient Roman general called Titus Andronicus. I wish to play the role of his comely mother, the Lady Tamara.
You need to look younger in order to play a man's mother, you say. But according to my casebook, why, sir, you are not yet 25 years of age.
Aye, sir, indeed. 'Tis but the business of playing, though, innit? At least, according to Mr. Burbage, he was well vexed when I pointed out how the man played Titus is near as old as I am.
If the stage is not to your liking, Mr. Bell, I invite you to seek employment elsewhere.
All right, then. Let us see what the stars advise. What can be done to make my querent Humphrey Bell appear younger?
Right. A. Humphrey must undergo transformation to repair the damage Time's legacy has wrought. B. Good angels have bestowed upon Humphrey the talent of artistry, which he can use to improve the appearance of his face. And this advises that something refined that has been obtained from a foreign country can help him appear younger, but there is cruelty involved. Oh. Or C. It is God's will that Humphrey embraces his masculinity as he matures. Humphrey is out of touch with reality. He cannot reverse the aging process and look younger. Humphrey's bosses are impossible to please, and Humphrey should be pessimistic about his ability to reverse the aging process. We have been practically wrong every single time, so... a transformation. But there is cruelty involved. Something refined. Let's just go with... Fine. We're not going to get where is he? Humphreys anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We just need one more. Come on, Emma!
We must address your problem scientifically, Mr. Bell. Youth is characterized by sanguinity, governed by the humor blood. Therefore...
He's not gonna bathe in the blood of continentals, is he? Oh my god.
We need to give you the appearance of having an abundance of blood.
Oh dear.
In your cheeks and lips, for instance.
Oh.
So how do I do that?
With insects.
You what?
One moment while I fetch a pot of them from my
cabinet. Oh no, okay, good. He's gonna
Now,
crush insects and...
These are what are called cochineal beetles. Do not be afeared, for they are dead. They have been shipped here from the New World. You must crush a handful of these creatures into a powder, mix it with water, and then apply it to your cheeks and lips.
Beetle juice on my face? I will not lie, that sounds mad. I'll give it a try though.
You liked it though? I don't think we're gonna get him, but he was pleased. It's unsanitary, bro. You're forgetting what time they live in. The querent was a little pleased with me for the reading I gave this day. Okay. showtime. If ladies are using this Beetlejuice thing, it must be on the level. Poor little beetles, though, innit? Oh. If ladies are using this Beetlejuice thing, it must be on the level. Poor little beetles, though, innit? Oh, Baba. Who's next? Sybil! Poor thing, she's trying her best. But we want Emma!
Say, can you conceive of what could be achieved if Sybil's Fortescue were a man?
Oh yes. Oh yes. With her determination? Stop mentioning her fundament. Good grief. Alright, let's see.
Good morrow, Mistress Fortescue. How may I do you serve?
Zen is still on her food break, so hopefully it won't be too long.
Dr. Forman, I have urgent need of your advice. Oh, woe! I know not what I am to do.
Oh?
On my word, madam, I have never before seen you in such a state.
We've already received the thing from Sybil, so
pray
let's...
tell, whatever can the matter be?
'Tis my husband, Captain Fortescue. God mend
Is
me.
he back?
He has been implicated in a conspiracy to commit treason.
Ah, yes, your husband, Captain Henry Fortescue. He is a great friend of Sir Walter Raleigh, is he not? Oh, methinks I see your problem. For Raleigh has been implicated in a plot against our new king, has he not?
Oh.
'Tis said the plotters wish to oust the king and install the king's cousin on the throne.
Oh.
Or was Raleigh involved in that other plot? The one to kidnap the king and force him to appoint a more religiously tolerant privy council. In truth, there are so many plots against the English throne these days, 'tis hard to keep abreast of them all.
Indeed, I know not which plot Sir Walter was arrested for, but I have heard tell that the Privy Council seeks to find conspirators amongst his associates. Hence, I have been hiding my husband in our cellar and pretending he's still away at sea.
But why would your husband fear arrest? Was he involved in Sir Walter Raleigh's plot?
Nay, he was not. But all London believes that he and Sir Walter are very great friends.
Ah, yes, I see.
Very great friends.
But what of your own friends, Mistress Fortescue? All those lords, ladies, and bishops who have so oft graced your table, would they not speak in your husband's defence?
Well, dear
Oh,
Emma says
Candy!
she seeks my husband, but alas, she...
Candy.
now has little influence at court on account of some scandals of her own.
Oh, Emma.
As
Oh,
for my
dear.
other acquaintances, they have all disowned me. They decline my invitations, and no one is at home to me when I call upon them.
Oh.
Even Sir Munchalot has stopped speaking to me.
The parrot?
Even your parrot, madam? On my word, that is very cold.
Oh, Sybil.
I beseech you, sir, read the stars and tell me how I might save my husband from arrest.
Yes, I know he's
Pray
had
assure
in
me
real
he
life.
will be safe.
Let us see, then. Is Captain Henry Fortescue in
Oh, me,
danger of
thank you.
being arrested for treason? If so, what might Mistress Fortescue do to prevent it?
Oh, why'd you do it in reverse order? Now there's gonna be like an unnecessary amount of lip balm on my drink. Hang on. Alright, we have... I have to wipe. There are 3 options. A. Sybil is deluded and has lost touch with reality, and God will punish Captain Fortescue violently for his part in this conspiracy. The Fortescue family's reputation is dead. They will go down in history as traitors. Oh no. B. The king will soon be waging a violent war in a foreign country, thus distracting him from hunting for Raleigh's co-conspirators. And Mistress Fortescue may be optimistic about her husband's fate, for the plot against the king will soon be taken far less seriously than it is now. Or C. Despite what she may think, Sybil Fortescue can still use her social authority and influential relationships to aid her husband, and the intelligent course is for Sybil to keep her distress a secret from the world and behave as if she has nothing to fear. Why do I feel like it's B? be. Let's
Be
go.
not so afeard, madam, for the stars show cause for optimism. Whilst your family...
Oh, yeah, it's the last time anyway that we see her.
Situation is grave at present. It will not remain so for long.
It's the last time we see her. Come on.
Oh my days, Dr. Forman! You cannot imagine how well it is to hear your words.
Indeed, given enough time, this plot against the king will be remembered as but a trifling affair. Even King James himself will soon be jesting of it. He will remark, "Remember you the time Sir Walter Raleigh and his friends tried to snatch away my crown and give it to my cousin? Such japes!"
Dr. Forman, I do not think that can be right.
I assure you it is, madam, for the king will soon be engaging England in a bloody foreign war so all-consuming that mere domestic political machinations will seem trifling in comparison.
On my honour, I truly do wish I could believe what you say, but 'tis well known that King James favours peace and does not intend to engage England in more wars.
Verily?
Yes, verily. Such matters of state have oft been discussed at my table. I must own, Dr. Forman, that your false assurances do give me no comfort. No comfort at all, Dr. Forman. Methinks I shall to Whitehall go and throw myself upon the mercy of the king.
It was C. It was C. We'll do it tomorrow. That's fine. We still have her recommendation. Perchance if I were to sell my jewels, I could have enough coin to bribe a lord of the Privy Council. Oh. Oh dear.
Your time upon the stage grows near to its end as you advance in age. But hold, no tears, come down, reside, your fears, your time, you're just too old to earn a living wage.
Well, okay, I see someone is just like raiding Zen. I gotta, even though she's on her food break, I'm gonna raid her, cause it's already 10:30 here. Could we please, Dream, are you here? Dream, are you here? Thank you. All right, if everyone could copy and paste the appropriate raid message. If you are a sub, please copy the sub raid message, and if you are a regular follower or just a viewer, feel free to copy the regular raid message, because then the raid unicorn just won't show and it looks bad. It looks weird. I'm gonna go. Okay, hang on. Is it just gonna straight up exit? Oh no, okay. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna cook and just like have dinner and stuff. I gotta eat. Oh, she's back. Perfect timing. I'll see everyone tomorrow. Same time, same place. And we will continue this. We will continue this. Because it's very funny. It's very fun. Very, yeah. We'll wrap up. Thank you for hanging out with me. It's always a pleasure. My name is pearlynrae, reminding you to drink your water, get enough sleep, eat dessert, look after yourself, and I will see you next time. If you're watching this as a VOD, I'll see you in the next stream. And, I'll see you in the next video. And if you're watching my streams, I'll see you in the next stream. Don't forget to check out our schedule tab to see, our schedule, like when we stream, when we go live. Set yourself reminders if you need to. See you, bye. Yeah, let's everyone raid out. Don't forget to copy those raid messages, and let's give some wonderful love to Zenri-chan. Don't forget to follow her as well. Give her a lot of support, because all of us in PPX, we are pushing for partner. I'll see y'all next time, okay? All right, let's give her some love. Bye. Oh, yeah, Candy, game over. That's right. Bye.